Goodbye.
Hey everybody, how's it going? One second, I gotta fix my audio real quick so I can actually hear everyone else on the Skype call. There we go.
Hello.
Excellent. Hello everyone, my name is Adam Brooks and welcome to the SpellCast Sunset Grid. We are going to be doing a one-shot today. It's going to be running using the Lasers Liches Retroverse setting. If you want information concerning any of the supplements and rule sets we will be using, some of them will be reskinned. You can find all that information down in the panels in the About section below, and also in the scrolling text we have at the bottom of our screen. I also want to direct you to some more important things in our panel section. We have a button linking to the Black Lives Matter card, where you can go there and learn, help, and donate the movement. There you go. So, let me see, what one-shot we are running today. We are running, oh right, the poll is done. We are running the Cloud9 Cruise Lines adventure. It's going to be a high-flying adventure. We're going to be exploring a lot of air power, I guess, tonight. So, please, I hope you enjoy that. Where we start, it's going to be, our party will be finding themselves on a cruise liner, or I guess a Skyliner really is more appropriate word for it. Let me see if I can pull up some notes here and give you guys a little, there we go. Premise: heroes need vacations, and cruises are excellent getaways when your party truly does not want to be disturbed. Why settle for a dinghy on the sea when they can enjoy the sights and limitless possibilities of the heavens above in a massive Skyliner? Trademark. The characters are enjoying their cruise, and that's where we will start off our adventure here, right? You all find yourselves on board the Golden Nimbus of the skies. It is a massive Skyliner. You each have in your equipment now a ticket that says sweepstakes winner on the top of it, right? And the reason why you're sweepstakes winners is your party has been doing some work for an ancient laser dragon named Reggie. Now, this laser dragon likes to send you out to go find different collectibles that phase into and out of the Retroverse, and those items can include Pokio, the Magicking cards, limited edition vinyls, and some ultra rare bean stuffed animals. So you guys have found enough of those little knickknacks here and there to really justify him giving you these sweepstakes tickets. And he has said, you know what, guys, let me see if I can pull his voice. I really don't like going outside. So here, I won these in a trade. You guys can take them and enjoy the cruise. You've earned it. So, but don't forget, I gave you these tickets, and might call on a favor here in the future. So, yeah, have a good time. Bye. Get out of here. So you guys find yourself there. You are on the Lido deck of the Golden Nimbus of the skies. There are various amenities there. You can find Figaro Danny's Cantina, right? The Deep Blue Infinity Pool, Mile High Mini Golf, the Stratosphere Video Arcade, Cloud9 Casino, and of course, for the foodies out there, the Balloonist Buffet. So I'm going to ask all of you one by one to introduce not only who you are, your character, and a little bit about yourself that you want the audience to know, and what you want your audience to know about your character. So we're going to start with Kelsey, and real quick, Kelsey, before you start, if you could check your audio. We have some possible audio situations maybe with your mic. Lumberjack, if you could please, are you still hearing it? Is it still bad, or is it okay?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, is it okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you, I think. So let me actually beef you up a little bit. There we go. Okay. Yeah.
Beef me up, I'm tiny.
You is
And
small.
I like beef.
You is cute and small. So there we
I
go.
need all the
Kelsey,
height.
go ahead.
Okay, hi, my name is Kelsey and I'm playing Stacy. And the way that you spell that is STAY-C. I am a Warforged Paladin of Awesome. So basically that makes me a Terminator. I am a cheerleader, if you could tell. And I am also a mythic bitch. So, fun fact about me, my holy symbol is a Cosmo magazine, and my ponytail is equipped to do 1d4 plus 4 damage. Are we also saying where we are?
Oh, sure. If you have an activity, you...
So, okay, so I am at the pool.
Cool. Excellent. Lounging by the pool.
Yeah.
Let me see. We seem to have... Sounds like you're echoing. So... Oh,
I don't think I hear.
It could be Lumberjack that we... Oh, I see. Look, she's too loud. It could be that because she's also in a room right next to me, behind the screen, right? She's sort of behind the screen in another room. Yes, the subclass that we have that she's using today is one that they plan to release in Lasers and Liches, but they haven't yet in the test wave. So I had to kind of write some subclass rules for particularly the channel divinity and things like that. So some of those will be a little bit different, but Kelsey will be reading those effects to you when she uses them. So there we go. Next up, we have Allison. Allison, if you could please introduce Rat and what Rat's happening to be doing on the Lido deck.
Yes. So hello, my name's Allison. I'm playing Rat, and hence the name. She's a bit of a street rat kind of situation. She's a mercenary. She grew up on the streets. She works as a hacker. She's like a hacker for hire. She can hack computers. She can also hack you with a short sword, which is her main weapon. And as of like maybe 5 days ago, she can hack reality. She just had like an awakening and can see and alter the code of reality, a bit like the Matrix, but less prophecy and more happenstance. So she found out that her last employer was gonna scam her and sell her out. So she jumped out of that group, back with this group from the old days, and is spending her time scowling disdainfully at all of the opulence and counting cards in the casino.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Okay.
And let's see how well you're playing here.
Oh, first roll of the stream, guys. Let's go.
Let's go.
We've got a 9.
In the chat.
Oh god. The hand you have been dealt is shitty. It's super shitty. If you want to win, you're going to have to do one of two things. You're going to have to either make me a persuasion check or a deception check to bluff, or DM volume could go up a bit. I'm going to up my volume then a little bit more. Thank you so much, Zach. I appreciate it, Rob. So I need you to do one of those things, or maybe if your apogee ability could alter your hand, that is an option if you wish to pursue that. It's just up to you, it's whatever you want to do.
Well, I'm still figuring my powers out, so why the fuck not? Let's give it a shot. Let's use one of my 3 precious hack points to fudge reality and give myself a better hand. So that's going to be...
Yeah.
That's like a D4, right? To see how well I do at it?
Yes, you roll a D4, and then basically if you roll 1, nothing really changes. If you roll 2, I think yeah, go ahead.
I rolled a 3. If you roll a 2, it's like something changes but not what you want, maybe. And I rolled a 3 just now, which I think is something changes for the better, but again, maybe not necessarily what you want. And then 4 is exactly what you want.
Okay, got it. Okay,
so I got a 3.
You got a 3. Okay, so you were rolling with a couple of pairs, right? But they were low number. It wasn't really going to beat much, especially there's this there's this one Trog, which is a person of frog-type ancestry, who's sitting across the table from you. He has a very smug look on his face. His smile is quite wide. So you're a little bit worried about what he's got. Trogs are very blunt and can't really bluff very well. So you try and alter one of your cards, at least. You're able to do that, and you can make it match with one of the 2 pairs, and you have a full house. So
Amazing.
There you go. Excellent. Very good work. I'm going to say in this hand you won... Oh, God. 47 extra credits. And we're using credits instead of gold pieces here because, just baseline. Credits is about as cyberpunk retroverse as you can get. So there you go. Excellent. Good job, Rag. Good job.
Amazing.
Moving on, Sparky, Braden, why don't you give us a little intro on what your character's up to?
Yeah, so what's up? My name is Sparky. I am a Thunder Rye, which is basically an evolved version of Elf. And I am a Hollow Knight, which means I can open up my little hologram book, and I can basically create a weapon hologram. So that's pretty cool. And I can also add some elemental damage to that weapon if I so choose. And Sparky is definitely hitting up that arcade right now, trying to play. He's definitely playing some crane games, playing a little pinball here and there. Yeah. I think Sparky made his way over to one of the old-fashioned Mortal Kombat arcade games, and so that's what he's messing around with right now.
Nice. There is a Hiveborn that has been watching you from the corner of the arcade. He's wearing a ripped denim leather jacket. For those of you who are unfamiliar with the Hiveborn and Lasers and Liches, they are an ancestry that has a lot of features of insectoid nature. This one looks to be, seems to have some sort of mantid ancestry in them. They've been watching you from the corner, and they come up to you at the Mortal Kombat machine, and they slide in their credit card in the player 2 slot, and they pick a character, and their head just turns to you, and you can't really see if they're staring directly at you because their eyes are more insectoid, but it's an unsettling feeling, so it's a challenge. Give me a sleight of hand check.
All right.
For this round. See how you do.
That's something I'm good at, so that is going to be an 18.
An 18. Well, you handily beat him. He rolled a 7, and so you hear, and he turns around and just walks away very, very dejectedly. Over to a skee ball machine, just so maybe they can get some tickets and get something at the prize counter. So there you go. Good job. And we come to Charlotte. Please tell us about Relena Bentley.
Yes, hello. My name is Relena Bentley. I'm a straight-up human, and I'm a straight-up monk, because I've never played monk class before, and I synthwave/retroversified it by giving her a cyborg arm. She got in a really gnarly car accident because she can't drive for shit. And so because she's a noble background, she's like the rich bitch. I'm hearing an echo.
Yeah, I'm hearing an echo too. Let's see. Let me see. Anyone else hear an echo? I'm gonna turn.
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay. How about try now? I'm gonna see if I'm gonna see if turning down some people are gonna fix it maybe.
Yeah. Okay. I don't hear it now as I'm talking.
Cool.
Yeah. So I'm pretty straightforward. I guess the cool thing is that I can shoot lasers out of my palm. Because I'm gonna be looking at my sheet a lot.
Fine. No pressure.
I took this Way of the Beach Bod Rad Laser Day from Cyber Arm. That's how I can do that. And I think I want to be hanging out with Stacy by the pool. I think that like straight up, I want to be like, okay, we'll go to the pool, like over it, sitting by the pool, shades on, looking at the meat candy, you know.
Yes.
Not wanting to be here. The only reason she's here, she's really focused back.
Do you have headphones? Oh, I hear myself echoing too.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Happy Andre!
Yeah, everyone's echoing. Jesus.
It's the future. This is what it sounds like in the cyberpunk future.
Right.
Stop hacking reality, Allison.
I'm not that good at it. This is not my fault. Or if it is, I can't fix it.
You have to save those hack points. All right, there we go. I think
Yeah, I have 2 left.
I'm really happy to be on this cruise, but I don't want to actually do the job because the reason I'm on the job is because I'm being punished for crashing yet another car that my dad gave me, and so I'm just whining to Stacy about it while also looking at boys.
Same.
fair enough. Why do I feel like you two are just going to be best friends throughout all of this?
I
think-
mean,
We're just
we
like,
are.
why are we here? Let's just go to the pool.
That's all I want to do.
I mean, that's why you guys are here. You guys are here to relax and relax on, I guess, the not dime of Reggie, you know. So just enjoy the trip. It'll be fun. Hopefully, we
I'm
get
not
into-
paying for anything.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Nothing.
And I'm just baffled by the opulence and very openly disdainful of it. Like, fuck the 1%.
The rich motherfuckers. All right. so
Truly,
here-
eat the rich.
what I think is happening is, so the sweepstakes might cover a lot of things. It might not cover drinks and such, but I feel like Reggie forgot to transfer the account holder information for like where the room service tab goes to. So you probably have recognized that and are taking full advantage of it with barside cocktails, poolside cocktails. So there we go. Excellent.
All of the umbrella sticks.
All of the umbrella sticks. I love it. All right, I think that only leaves us with Mike and Gary Alt 4. Please,
Yeah.
take it.
So, first off, tell me if how I'm coming through with it. You know, if I need to raise my voice.
Raise your
bit soft.
voice.
A little bit soft, yeah.
So,
Sing out, Bruce.
Henry is he's a half elf. He's a glitch hunter, which is basically a ranger. I guess hunting glitches, which I assume is something like a monster. He's where I imagine him. He's probably sitting at that poolside bar. Currently, dressed in his Hawaiian shirt, which is, has several. His white chest hair is on. He's wearing the shortest beach short that you can imagine, and he's got his big sunglasses on, and he's got one of those big boxy like '80s cell phones.
Oh my god.
I'm talking to Hagen, who is like his like in-house I don't know, like HR person or
Yeah.
the guy who like got him the job with Reggie,
Mhm.
and he's trying to haggle right now because he's missed a couple of payments on his car, so it's gotten repossessed, and he's trying to get it back because currently he's on vacation. He's not getting paid, and his car is very important to him. So that's what he's doing. And likewise, he's got the fruity drink with so many umbrellas that it's just hard to drink out of.
Yes.
I look over at Stacy. I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe Jer Alt 4 is doing this mission with us.
I'm just here to have a good time.
How can you wear shorts that short?
I can hear you.
Yes.
We need
Figaro
you to hear us.
Danny's Cantina, where Gary is sitting, is like literally at you two's 6 o'clock behind you in the lounge chairs, like, right there.
We want you to hear us.
Yeah.
No, Hagen, I'm not talking to you. I know you can hear me. I'm talking to Stacey. I'll call you back, okay? Just get me back my car. Thanks.
As soon as you,
I'm still drinking the one I have.
yeah, as soon as you finish the phone call and you pick up your cocktail, Gary, there is a void rye. The people who work on the Golden Nimbus are dressed roughly like flight attendants, I guess you would say, because you are quite high. You're about a mile high or so off the ground. You're floating over what I would think is the eastern portion of the central quadrant of this cube. This quadrant is called Megalopolitan Plains. Central feature is like this big city that's like very similar to Mega City 1 in like the Judge Dredd universe, right? But surrounding it is like vast suburbs and like just plains. It's mostly like grasslands, right? Think of heartland of America, Kansas sort of country deal, right? And you're sort of on the northern, not the northern, the southeastern part of it, because one of the main stops on this cruise is a mountain ridge where at night, and practically 24/7, but at night is what they're shooting for, laser storms shoot up over the mountaintops and gives this excellent light show that is like one of the main draws of this cruise. So you guys are currently heading eastward in that direction. But this flight attendant comes up to you, and she has on a tray a martini and a little half-folded note with your name on it.
With my name.
With your name on it, yes.
Thank you. Kind of taking it very suspiciously. Getting it, just unfolding it just enough so I can get a look at what it says.
It says, Mr. Alt 4, your presence is humbly requested on the bridge. As well, if you could please inform your colleagues of the same. And it's signed Captain L.
Okay, I'll kind of give an incredulous look to the attendant who passed me the note, and nod, and I kind of like patting myself down to try and find my credit card or whatever to I assume they have something I can give them a tip with.
Right. Yes. There's credit cards. It's kind of interesting the way I picture it, because if you've ever seen Batman Beyond, right? They have like multiple credit cards with different credit amounts on them, and so that's a fucking
just like Batman Beyond.
Yeah, right.
That I used it with, and then tap it on whatever like tip giving thing that they have.
Watch. She has a smart digital watch. You can just boop.
And I'll walk over, still kind of reading the note as I'm going to Stacy and Relina, and just being like, well, I want to get dressed. Being summoned.
Now?
By who?
And I'll kind of like go and if there's a place like open to sit down, like a beach chair, I'll go and sit down next to them. And I'll lean in and a little quieter. I'll say, the captain apparently wants to speak to us.
The captain?
Okay, but like I need to do my back, so like can we wait like a half hour so I can get like even tan?
Well,
You flip over the note, Gary, and it says, some haste would be advised, but you could take a little bit of time. It's not a big rush, but please, we need your expertise in this matter. We understand you to be quite good at hunting people down.
and this is all on the note, right?
This is all on the note. Yes, this is all on the note, and it's actually a very interesting note. The note looks. It's not like a standard sheet of paper or like a modern font. It honestly looks very old, like it was written on parchment with like a fucking quill and ink, or at least a retractable ink pen, right? That's about the age and quality of the penmanship that you're dealing with here.
Beyond the fact that it's spelled out pretty plainly here, somebody who takes the time to write a note like this probably expects punctuality.
I don't know what that means.
Punctuality means like get there soon.
Exactly.
Okay, but like soon is like in a half hour. Like,
Stacey, we could ask him if he has like a private sunroom when we go see him.
oh my god, that's a great idea. Let's go.
We'll round up the others.
Okay, I don't get change. I'm gonna stay in my bikini and like put a long over it, and I'm gonna hang on to my drink.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna walk in my bikini. I don't give a shit.
Good. Sparky, Rat, you two observe Gary, Stacy, and Relina walking off towards the stairs leading below deck. You also see the same Stormry flight attendant that Gary saw, sort of waiting there patiently.
Well, I'm very suspicious, so I'm not going to head straight towards them. I'm going to sort of weave my way through the crowd and take the long way. And then, like, at the last minute, as soon as they disappear through a doorway, I jump in right behind them, like, watching over my shoulder at every turn.
Excellent.
Like, yeah.
Oh my god, when did you get there?
Okay.
Wait, can we roll for like being surprised?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. We'll make it a Rat. How about you roll stealth if you want to be unseen.
Great. So that's gonna be. Oops. That's gonna be a 1.
Oh no!
I've got negative dex.
You see Rat trying to make her way through the fucking. Where is she walking through? She is walking through. She's walking right next to someone who's about to make, like, that crucial putt at the 18th hole of mini golf, where if you fucking make it, you get a free game, right? That crucial putt. It's like it's always stupid. It's always up like a fucking 1-inch wide rail, all the way to the top of like this weird ass mountain that you have to get into a hole that you really always think is smaller than the fucking like golf ball. Like you just know it, and you see this half orc, full concentration, tusks just like poking into his cheeks, just eyes laser focused. He has a flamingo golf putter. He's wearing one of those visors where it's green at the top. Sweating, bald, wipes sweat off his forehead. He rears back. He knows the fucking calculus. He has done it. And Rat bumps into him, just whole ass bumps into him right as he makes the putt. The ball goes sailing. You know those little call things in ships where people can yell down, or like it's like it looks like a horn. The ball circles around in that a bunch of times. There's a ringing sound. It bounces out. It hits Gary's cocktail glass and goes straight through it, smashing. Skips off the pool like 4 times, bonks some poor kid on the forehead. There's crying, shattered glass. Before the ball finally sails over the side of the ship, and unbeknownst to you, unbeknownst to anyone else, it sails down all the way down to a golf course, one of the many golf courses in super suburbia, which is just a landscape of suburbs, and just sinks right into the 18th hole on that course, but no one knows. No one will ever know. And the half orc is just yelling at you, and everyone notices.
So I'm gonna take my thumb and just kind of flick my short sword out of its hilt just an inch, and just look at him like, don't you fucking dare. I hate it here so much. This place is terrible. Look, I hate you so much. I hate
The
everyone
flight
here.
attendant comes by and says, "Oh, please, 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 guest of the captain," as she says, as she looks at the half-orc who looks about ready to turn his golf club into a real club, and guides you and the rest of your party down into the lower decks towards the bridge.
I just want to say, like, when Sparky's like trying to get down there, he definitely like joins a conga line, and he like is like high-fiving people. He's like, "Yeah, man, what's up? Love this place. Yo, we're gonna go play some water polo later. You know it." Just high fives, like fist bumping people. And he's like, "All right, guys, I gotta go talk to the ship captain. I'll see y'all later for the DJ party later." And then he goes down.
I love you so much, Brayden. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So, Jesus Christ. God. Alright, so you guys take your party. The flight attendant is just calmly walking in front of you. She leads you down through the corridors, past a few of the private suites on the Skyliner, right? You pass through a few metal bulkhead doors here and there, some Skyliner security that just wave you by. No issues, no trouble at all. The captain, and for this next part, Rat, I'm gonna say you were able to sort of smuggle your short sword past everyone. The rest of you are kind of weaponless because it's a cruise liner. No one wants to like really get hurt here. But all of your weapons are safe. They're in like a private locker, and no one has access to them other than you. And I'm not gonna like do stupid crap with your equipment because I don't do that. Like have someone steal it. So you walk into the bridge. At first, you see many people in sort of straight blue, what traditionally modern naval uniforms, right? Except at the front of the bridge, standing in the center of the room, staring out ahead at the clouds and like the horizon, is a tall Wonari. Wonari in the Retroverse are humanoids of canine ancestry. He is wearing a full-on large-ass tricorn hat, full doublet and everything that you can see from the back. And the flight attendant says, "Captain, your guests have arrived." And he turns around, and you can see, along with his elongated canine face, just dozens and dozens of glow sticks dangling from his mouth. Just dozens, all lit, all neon colors, and they all just like sort of shake and rattle as he turns his head to meet you. He walks towards you. He says, "Ah, these be the guests that I be waiting for. Good, perfect. I be having a real important job for you. I heard that my good pal Reggie might have been taking a vacation, but he passed it along. So that's good. I'm glad to see he sent his employees to get some good R&R, to furlough off the land, as it be. But we've run into a bit of spot of trouble out here on the high skies. It seems we got stowaways. Here on the ship.
Not us.
Not
Other
you,
stowaways?
no,
Okay.
proper stowaways.
What's a stowaway?
A stowaway be a person who be snuck onto the ship that don't belong.
Oh, I thought everybody was invited here.
Well, the people that bought tickets and the special packages to where they get the balcony-sized room and the free buffet things and all these things I've had to memorize. And
Hang on, wait. There's a free buffet.
You have a ticket.
I didn't know there was a free buffet though.
There is a free buffet, and I'm sure you'll get a free buffet and all the drinks you want if you help me with this job.
Okay.
Excellent.
Can I put one of your glow sticks in my drink?
all of these why, wait, what? Why the hell do you want to be putting a glow stick in your drink?
Why do you have so many glow sticks in your beard or whatever?
You hear literally 9 people on the bridge groan in fucking unison. As Captain Laserbeard, because that's his fucking name. As Captain Laserbeard sort of squares up, shakes his head, just so everyone can get that rattle one last time, and he points proudly, gestures, each one of these here glow sticks be representative of a victory I've had in naval combat on the Tangaroan Sea.
Can't you just buy glow sticks at, like, Party City 2077?
I could, but it defeats it's an honor thing. It's an honor thing. Anyway, so I have...
When they run out of light, I mean, do you just replace them, or?
Yes, I've replaced them. I have a whole thing, but it's like a quantity thing, you know. I shouldn't have too many, I shouldn't have too less, and it's like a whole ritual to add one.
And I'm just gonna step forward and say, sir, what is the nature of the stowaways on board? Do you have any physical identifying traits, any way that we could find these people and get them out of here?
Well, funny you should ask there, Miss Rat. Funny you should ask.
It's just rat.
You
don't have to. It's not fancy. It's just rat.
Right. Okay, Rat. So funny you should ask about our stowaways and ways to find them. He has one of his bridge members literally drag the corpse of what looks to be a young man out from behind a corner. The corpse has been shot with a regular pistol. Once in the chest, once in the stomach. And Captain Laserbeard points and says that this crew member was used to be on their navigation, was in charge of their navigation. And Captain Laserbeard informs you that within the last hour or so, they have noticed that there was glitches within the system, their navigational computer. And when they finally got it fixed, they noticed they were way off course. And when they came to this individual to fix the navigation computer and to plot a course back into safe skies, as it were, the individual jumped up, yelled, "For the motherland," and pulled out a pistol to shoot the captain. Captain Laserbeard told you, "Well, luckily, my first mate, Hannah, was quick to the trigger. See, Hannah always shoots first." And as if his last words weren't clues enough, we learned that we were significantly off course. And we now find ourselves in the Socialist Steam Republic of Slomannyy.
I don't even know where that is.
So technically, we're the trespassers here.
Aye, that be true. In an international sense, we be trespassing. For those of you who don't know, and for the audience, because the audience won't know, the Socialist Steam Republic of Slomannyy is like a diesel punk communist nation that exists just south of the Megalopolitan Plains. It is sort of hermetic in a way, and is generally hostile to outsiders, particularly people from Megalopolitan Plains, because Megalopolitan Plains tends to operate on a more capitalist socioeconomic structure, right? And they are known, their government is known for engaging in these types of clandestine missions, right? Spies everywhere. Mm. So, he says, he tells you, let me see, find myself in my notes. He says, and if there's one thing an ex-pirate like myself hates more than traitors and mutineers, it's communists. And we suspect that there's a high probability that more saboteurs are here aboard the Golden Nimbus. And I be needing to help you check it out. Now, I've sent search parties everywhere. But the one place I haven't heard back from is the hangar. And we might need you to go check that out. That's the only area I haven't sent any crew to. If you see any of the crew, in the hangar or anywhere else. Just act dumb. Act like your guests that just seem a little bit lost, right? And here's a way you can find them, Rat. I trust you on this information. Ask them how many captains are on board this ship. And their reply should give you all the information you may need. We need to find these stowaways, detain them, and figure out what they're planning.
And how many captains should there be?
Aye, there should be one. But if a Slomannyy, socialist citizen should be answering you, he might tell you there's only one.
Oh, it's a hand thing.
It's a hand thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
Come on.
Wait, so, like, is he dead?
Oh, he's really dead. He kicks the corpse and it sort of like just shuffles over.
Ew.
Yes. Oh, well, we don't want it being out in the hallways. It disturbs the guest. And besides, I don't want the company getting sued or else it's my job. I only recently got a legitimate job.
What's a job?
And while we're talking, can I go over and just inspect the corpse?
Yeah,
and,
sure.
You know, pockets.
Sure.
You know.
You check the pockets. You find an SSRS Communist Party membership card. You also find you don't find a weapon, but they show you a simple revolver. Looks like it's very old quality. It hasn't been well cleaned or well kept. You also find a few, I would say, like 10 SSRS Republican dollars, which 10 of those equals like a penny in credits.
I'm gonna like hold up the ID card and just say, "Can I hold on to this?"
Oh, you can take it. I mean, I'd rather corporate not find out about this, or else it's my ass and it's back on a boat for me.
So, Capo. So here's the situation, right? When we find these people, you want them dead, right? Like you just like dead.
Wow, I mean, we did kill this one. I mean, we had our lives threatened before we had to kill him.
No. Sure. But here's the thing, though. Do you want them like dead? Like I'm talking stabbed, shot, thrown overboard.
Yes, that's quite a number of ways you can kill a man, or anyone.
Do you want us to do some crazy mind tricks on them, and then there's more people to party, right? That's why we're here. We're just here to party.
As I used to say to my crew all the time when they gave me options I didn't give a rat's ass about, whatever floats your boat.
Well, what floats your boat?
We're on a boat. Funny.
Yeah, we're on a ship though, like we're in the air.
Currently, what floats my boat is things being on a need-to-know basis, and I don't want any of our guests knowing, because they don't need to know what's going on.
One last thing. Can I give a few of those glow sticks?
I was literally about to be like, Sparky, you should use some of those glow sticks for your parties.
I'm talking, right?
Yeah.
Captain Laserbeard.
The face pumping. Like that's why we're here.
That is.
We're on a boat in the sky.
I'm going to surreptitiously bend down and take that money from the corpse. I know it's, worth nothing, but I'm just going to slide it into my pocket while everyone's talking about glow sticks.
Got it. No one sees you do it. No one sees you take the money. Captain Laserbeard walks over to a metal filing cabinet. It's labeled charts, Sky Shanty lyrics, and glow sticks for naval, except naval is scratched out. Air victories. And he puts open that drawer, and he grabs just a handful of them. He sighs and he hands them over to Sparky, and he hands a handful over to you as well, Relina, because you were asking them.
A drink.
Here we
Nice.
go. So, he gives you directions to the hangar and points you that is, the way wherever you. He recommends you start looking. You can obviously look wherever you want, but he sends you on his way. He also has a crew member, his first mate, go over to the armaments locker. She unlocks it, and she gets all of the rest of your weapons that you surrendered whenever you boarded the Skyliner, and hands them to you for inspection and for self-defense. With the caveat that you just don't whip them out in front of like any of the guests, because that would be very alarming, right?
Absolutely. I say as I take my my blaster and shove it into the front of my beach shorts and put the
I have a chainsaw. So how am I supposed to be supercalifragilistic with that?
maintenance equipment.
That's exactly what I was gonna fucking say. Good job,
It's a
Gary.
what?
Taking inspiration.
Okay.
Wait, it's a what?
Maintenance equipment.
Do I look like a maintenance person?
Yes, it'll be fine.
I'm wearing a bikini.
Yo, Stacy, I'll carry it for you. I don't got anything, so I
Aw.
just got my book, so I'll carry it for you.
Thanks.
No problem.
I am going to put my brass knuckles on and just kind of subtly whisper under my breath that it's it's corrective. It's for my carpal tunnel.
I don't have a weapon because I got my arm.
There you go. Quite good.
I also have a bolter, just sort of like I guess it's like a standard pistol.
Mhm.
That one would normally be on a shoulder holster. I guess I can put that in the back. So, yeah.
For sure.
Okay.
Luke.
Yeah. So, there we go. You all have all of your equipment now back again. Safe, nothing's changed about them. All the ammunition is there, everything like that. So, you guys can go to the hangar. You can check out other areas of the boat. There's like the bilge. There's the rest. You can ask people on the bridge if there's been any goings on or things like that. Wherever you guys want to go.
Would the time we spent with the captain be constitute a short rest or
Yes,
no?
yes, it would. So you do
Oh,
get your
beautiful.
half point back. Yes.
Thank you. My one measly hack point.
I like the idea of asking around a little bit.
Mhm.
I like that idea. I don't know how you guys feel about it.
Yeah.
Before we go to the hangar. Relina's
We can go back to the pool.
yeah. I want to use. Relina wants to use it as an excuse to talk to boys.
Same.
That's not a bad idea, because if we just leave the captain's orders and go directly to where we want to investigate, then anyone who potentially might be watching us would get the impression that we're up to something. So it might be a good idea to go back to the pool, hang out for a little bit.
Rat, do you want to come to the pool with us? Did you bring a bathing suit?
No. These are my clothes. This is all that I wear. The water here is probably like I don't know how often they clean it, but the people in there are disgusting. So I wouldn't go in.
We're not going inside. We're just gonna be around the pool.
Yeah, I don't get wet.
Well, oh right, the arm would rust. I see.
Also, my hair. This doesn't get wet.
Yeah, it wouldn't be good.
All right, we'll go to the pool.
You need a suit. Let's go get Ralph a suit.
Before we leave, actually, can I I just want to like go and chat with the captain momentarily about compensation for this particular job, because I mean we are technically on vacation, so we may have to upcharge just a little bit from what Reggie would normally pay us.
I like the way you think.
Okay. Let me scroll down. Let me scroll down in my notes a little bit to see what Captain Laserbeard might come up with for payment. He does say he has a few interesting treasures he's picked up along in his travels and venture capitalistic actions on the Tangaroan Sea, he will say, over the course of his previous career.
I gotta start somewhere.
Yes, and he wouldn't mind parting with them if you could save his job and potentially keep everyone calm and make sure there are no further instances, because they are deep in the sort of airspace territory of the Steam Republic, and they've got to figure out how to get back out.
So yeah, I mean, the last thing I would want is for my vacation to be cut short by an aerial bombardment. Right. So, I think we can definitely work something out here.
Yes, fair enough. Good. Excellent choice. Very good. So, so you guys head to the pool. Does anyone head anywhere else, or is it just like a mass pool gathering?
Is there a place where, and this probably definitely could be around the pool, is there a place where there's like a DJ and there's like a bunch of people like dancing and like doing stuff like that?
I would say that a dance floor and music, particularly of the electro swing genre, would be found and experienced in Figaro Danny's Cantina. And if anyone in the chat can decipher that reference, please let me know.
All right, I wanna head there for sure.
Cool.
Should you bring my chainsaw into a place where there's a lot of people?
I mean, yeah, it's a rave, like.
Yeah, but it's a chainsaw.
It's like a prop.
That's how you get the beat started. And then it like drops and everything. So yeah, I think it's fine.
Excellent.
Cool.
Okay, so
take care of it.
Hide it behind the DJ booth.
Don't lose it.
Won't.
I'm positioning myself probably again at the bar, but what I specifically want to be doing is I want to be watching everyone else and specifically trying to see if anyone is watching them.
Okay, gotcha.
Don't look at my butt.
I wouldn't think of it. Absolutely not. I mean, just try to don't turn away from me. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh my god.
So Rat's got a similar idea for what he's got going on, and I'm sort of looking around, trying to spot people who look a little less like brain dead than. Because again, I don't like this cruise. I think it's a capitalist nightmare. I think everybody here is brainwashed and materialistic. And I'm going to keep watch because everybody, these sheep don't see what this isn't real. Nothing here is real. And I'm gonna, maybe if somebody out there looks a little less. What?
Yeah.
You say that again?
Oh, sorry, I'm gonna hand you a fruity drink.
Yeah, I've got the fruity drink. I'm in a bathing suit, like clutching my short sword, like in front of my body.
Look amazing.
I'm very
Really
uncomfortable. This is so unnecessary. But again, I'm just gonna look for whoever looks a little less dumb than everybody else.
Fair
Maybe
enough.
That could be our lead.
Fair enough. You look into your Mai Tai, right? The swirling, orange-ish, reddish liquid of your Mai Tai as your ice cubes float around. You see a cherry. It sort of bobs up, and as it bobs back down, the liquid starts glitching a little
Oh.
bit, and you start to see zeros and ones, and like a little window starts to slowly peel out, and you can see just a black void almost in the center of your drink, and you see two emerald green reptilian eyes staring back at you, and you hear inside your head, "I can detect them. They are coming. You must hurry and find the ones who wish you harm." And then just like that, it's like the world in your vision. It's like a VHS reverses, and you see scan lines, and then the world's just like kind of back to normal, and your drink's a drink, and everything's cool.
Ooh, I'm gonna drop that drink straight on the ground.
What the hell?
None of you else see that. It's only Rat.
No, we see her drop her drink.
Oh yeah, okay, got it. Sorry.
What the?
Okay, they know we're coming. Don't ask me how I know. Get in the pool, everybody. Act really stupid. They know we're here.
Wait, what?
Pretend like you're just having fun. Get in the pool. Everybody in the pool. Come on. We all jump in the pool and try to get everyone in the pool.
Do you try and drag us into the pool?
I drag everyone in the pool, yeah.
I want her to roll for that. I want her to roll for that.
Okay. So, do I get advantage? Or?
Sure. If you guys want to resist, I'll make you roll, but if they don't want to resist, I won't make you roll.
Okay.
I want to resist.
Okay. Okay. So I'm going to have Charlotte make a strength athletics check, and then Rat, you do the same. Sapling, reptilian eyes, and Solid.
Strength athletics.
I got an 18.
An 18. Okay, Rat, what did you get?
I've got a 13.
That's you are unable to pull Relena into the pool.
Rat, I know that Jerry was the one who gave you that drink, and I understand that maybe you don't want to touch it, but like that was a little extreme.
Come on.
We have free drinks. It's not it's just get in, and I'm gonna like grab a beach ball from somebody and smack it at her. Just have fun. Pretend like you're having fun. If anyone has green eyes and comes near you, they're trying to kill you. So have fun, please.
Rat, in your panicked state of searching for possible hostile individuals, give me a perception check.
Okay, perception.
Yeah.
It is. Where is perception? Hold on. Oh, that's wisdom. Okay.
Mhm.
It's a 7.
It's a 7.
I'm doing well today.
Only you get a glimpse. This is just a glimpse. You get the glimpse of an individual in some form of uniform, right? It's more drab green than blue, but it's only in your vision for a second before they're lost in the crowd. Tall, beefy boy with a buzz cut. Like a flat top buzz cut, blonde hair, who catches eyes at your at the commotion, looks at you, and walks away. And you think you may see one or two other figures in the group with him, but you can't catch anything. And they walk downstairs into an employees only section.
So until they're, I'm waiting for them until they're completely gone, and until they're gone, I'm like playing with the beach ball and like, oh my god, like whatever, this cruise is just crazy, tubular. Okay, they're that way. Everybody out of the pool. They went in the door. He has a buzz cut. He's huge. He has green eyes. He's wearing kind of green. He knows we're here. He's gonna kill us. Get up. Come on.
I just got in.
Sparky.
Well, you gotta get out.
Sparky, what are you doing at the dance floor?
Yeah, so like how hype is it right now?
It is
or, like,
fucking
is it
hype.
pretty hype?
It is
Roll for
hype
hype
as
is-
all hell.
Roll for hype.
Roll for hype.
Sick.
No, all right. Roll me a D100 for hype points. We're gonna go out of 1 out of 100 hype points here. It's
All right.
essential. It's an essential mechanic.
Gotcha.
That's
Oh damn.
Oh damn!
that is an 87.
Holy
Oh,
shit!
it's a
87
razor.
hype points.
Wait,
Fuck.
pretty great.
That's a hype record.
Yeah.
So with 87 height points, I'm going to say that everyone in the cantina is lit. And they're so lit they won't quit. They are fucking partying. You see, let me figure out who I want this person to be. This is what I do when I come up with NPCs that I weren't prepared for. You see a tabaxi, and it is a lioness ancestry tabaxi, right? And she is chatting with one of the other guests, and she is talking about how her and one of the crew members met in the hall, and how attractive that crew member was. And she makes it a point to say that she could barely understand a word he was saying, but they vibed. They definitely vibed.
Interesting. All right, so about how many people are in here right now?
In the cantina, I'd say capacity is about 75 people. There's about 120.
Okay, cool.
It's lit to quit.
Yeah. I want to go up to the DJ booth, and I want to grab the microphone.
Okay. It is a dwarven synth weaver, and he is like, "What the fuck are you doing? I am mixing rad beats here."
No, absolutely, dude, and I'm vibing with your shit. You know what? I just gotta hype. I'm gonna hype these people up. I'm gauging that we're like about at 87 right now. I think I can get us all the way up to 120, man. I got this.
Roll me persuasion.
Okay. Not my best stat. That's gonna be a 14.
He says, "You get 3 words, and if you fuck this up, I'm booting you off this ship."
And if I do well, can I have more than 3 words?
If you do well, you'll be lucky you can have more than 3 teeth after I'm done with you.
Fair enough. Let's do this.
Those were your 3 words.
Let's
do that.
That's not my 3 words. I grab the microphone and I say, hold on, I gotta figure out.
Dead silence. The beat is waiting to drop. He is staring at you with death glare. He's just waiting.
Okay. I grab the mic and I say, "Free glow sticks, baby!"
Oh my god. Okay, good. I don't know how. I'm just gonna let it happen. You know how there are t-shirt cannons? And like confetti cannons? There's fucking glow stick cannons in this cantina, and they are all around the stage. And it's probably dangerous. And it's probably an OSHA violation for the company, definitely, for sure. They are liable for any injuries. But you hear 2 explosions as just like glow sticks just go everywhere. They're catching the lasers. They're all lit. They rain down upon the party. You hear a few people go, "Ow, my fucking eye!" And a few catch them, and everyone's going crazy. And as people are like bending down on the ground to catch these glow sticks, you can see. Who cares for OSHA when you got vibes? Thank you, Sapling. That's so true. When you see 3 people who stand out over at one corner table, and they have these walkie-talkies, and one of them has their ear up to it, and they're looking around, and they sort of nod at one another, and they leave. They look official. They look like they're crew members.
Yeah. So,
one of them has a drink on their table, and it looks to be a drink that has like milk in it, you could assume it might be a White Russian.
Okay, very good. So when I see that, I like drop my sunglasses a little bit, and I hold up the mic and I say, "Gotcha!" And I look at the dwarf and say, "Sorry, there's 4 words." I toss him the mic and I run after him.
There you go. Good. They are running towards an employees only door. You also see the rest of your group sort of gathered around, getting out of the pool at this time.
Mm-hmm.
Can I grab a beach towel?
Yeah, totally.
Towels somewhere.
Yeah. You grab a beach towel. A lot of their official beach towels have like very calm, fluffy clouds. They're a nice powder blue. They're all the same material, not cheaply made, but not too expensive. And they're like the type of beach towels where it's like, it's not a big size, right? It's like one of those small fucking bath towels that you get in like a hotel that's like just not fucking big enough.
Mm-hmm.
Like, sling it behind my neck as we're going, so that once we're out of, view of everyone here, I'm going to use that to like towel off the guns that I just got wet.
Yes, that's very good. Very good idea. Very good idea.
Give the guy that I was talking to my number before following everyone.
Yes. Yeah, sure. You give. Describe the guy. Describe the guy you're talking to. I've let you describe.
Let's see. What would Relina's type be?
That is a good question.
I feel this is the hardest part of the game, Adam.
I know. It's so key. It's so key to the plot. It's key to the character development. Honestly.
Okay, let's go the hair metal rocker look.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Hair metal rocker look.
He's got like he's like just in his bathing suit also, and like I can't decide which type of hair metal he would be.
Is he like British punk spike mohawk?
Or like a Motley Crue sort of thing.
Yeah, or like a Motley Crue thing.
Yeah, I think more in the Motley Crue, but then which Motley Crue member? Let's do.
I mean, you gotta go Nikki Sixx, right? Like.
I mean, that's the obvious one.
Yeah.
Okay, we can go with that.
All right, cool. So this person actually turns out to be in a band, and they give you not only his number, but he also gives you a small flyer for a concert they're going to be having in New Tokyo. God, I can't say Tokyo Kisco. There we go. And it's going to be coming on in about a few months. Yeah, it's like really chill. It's like the small little bar, BCBG. I mean, you might not. I mean, it's very underground, Yeah, and you could you just come on. It's it should be really cool, really chill, really chill, really chill.
Wow, look at your arms.
Oh yeah, it's I'm the drummer.
Oh, you're the drummer.
Gross!
Leave drummers alone.
And you kind of hear some heavy breathing, and it's me over your shoulder. Just kind of waiting.
Wow, we just got invited to a concert at, what was the name of the venue?
BCBG.
BCBG, have you heard of it, like in your underground network?
No, I don't know.
Oh, okay. It must be really underground.
Yeah, it's so chill. It's like icy.
Like, is it actually underground? Like,
Yeah, well,
ice
no,
cavern?
it's actually a rooftop bar, so it's like, more of a theoretical underground sort of like vibe that we're going with, but it's kind of on brand, so we already have the flyers and everything, and it says underground, and like those are expensive, and we're already on the slush fund, so it's like kind of hard to remake, so Yeah.
That's like so ironic.
Yeah, ain't it? Isn't it though?
Yeah. Wow. Well, I'll see you then.
Cool.
You know, I decide not to say that that's not what irony means, but I keep it to myself.
Okay. So you all, do you all follow these suspicious figures? Okay.
Hells yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so the burly men have gone through that doorway, or the man has gone through the doorway, so I think that's where we should head.
Yeah, and
The burly buzzcut man.
yeah, and not long after burly buzzcut man enters that doorway, about while this conversation is happening between Relina and this drummer, you see a group of three more people.
Tommy. He'd probably more like Tommy than Nikki Six.
Got it. So Tommy, while Relina's talking to Tommy, you see these three other figures, similar uniforms, similar haircuts, different heights, all human. They all walk into this doorway.
So there's 4 of them now, huh?
There are 4. Indeed.
Well, there's 5 of us, so...
Can I go and listen over at that door?
Yeah, sure. Give me an investigation check.
I was gonna say, you see me come around the corner, and I toss Stacy. I toss you your chainsaw, and I was like,
"Don't throw that."
"It's go time!"
Going where? Where are we going?
To kick some Russian ass.
I believe they were steampunky.
Yes, there are no Russians in the Retroverse. Why? It's
Well, they were
Slomannyy.
drinking white Russian,
Oh
so
my God.
I'm labeling them by their drink.
God damn it. Fair
So
enough.
by that logic, you would be a mojito?
Water mainly.
Yes. Very
Well, we
true.
are all 60% water anyway, so it checks out.
Yes.
All right. So, Gary, what is your perception check or investigation check? Sorry.
Investigation then 7.
7. Okay. You hear muffled sounds in low tones on the other side. It seems intelligible, but you can't make out what language it is.
I mean, I don't have investigation, so I'm just gonna open the door and go in.
Okay, yeah. You see these down way down the hallway. You see these 3 figures open up another bulkhead door. Like they're turning the big wheel in the center of this metal door to open it. Above it, you see hangar, right? And you hear the ends of this conversation as they shut the door, and you don't understand a word they're saying.
Okay, so they were just shutting the door as I came in?
Huh?
Is that... They were just shutting the door as I came in?
No, they were just shutting, they were just opening the other door at the other end of the hallway.
Okay.
The low sounds you heard were coming from the hallway, but they weren't like on the other side of the door. And these hallways are all metal. Sound does echo.
Then I'll just, I'll just say to them across the hallway, "Excuse me, is this the way to the bathroom?"
They both look at each other. They sort. One of them looks at the third. The third points back into the hangar door, and you see him motion, and you see him go.
Oh, it's that way. Okay, and I'll start walking towards him. Thank you.
You see the big beefy burly man lean his head out, and he says, "No," and he ushers them all into the room, and he shuts the hangar door.
So I'm gonna step forward, if I may, and pretend, I want to do an impression of like a dumb cruise goer. Do I need to roll for that? See how convincing I am.
Performance would be good. Performance,
What?
I think.
performance.
That's a charisma
Okay.
based check. Mm-hmm.
All right. So that's gonna be 18.
Okay,
Nice.
so two things. I'm going to ask you how you want to. So you want to be like a dumb cruise goer. Currently, when you make this check, currently they are in behind the door labeled hangar. You guys are still in the hallway. So this check applies whenever you guys decide to go into the door. I'm going to let that whatever you guys come up with. You're currently alone in the hallway.
So I'd like to go ahead and open the door, pretend like I'm looking. Is the door unlocked?
Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, it's unlocked.
So I'd like to go in through the door. I've got the sword behind my back. I'm in a bikini. I don't have my drink, but I'm splashed all over me. Oh my god, like we're having a rager at the pool, and they told us to find all 5 of the captains, and we oh my god, I heard they were super cute. 5 captains, 5 of us. Are they in here? Do you guys know where we can find the 5 captains of this ship?
I
Radical?
grabbed Stacey's arm and I'm like, look at Rat go! Look at her!
I'm actually
So proud.
I'm going to say to Rat, like, no, hold on. There's only one, and I'm going to, lift it up this way. There's only one captain.
God damn it! No, we're gonna wait for them to say it, not for us to say it.
You see, so I'll describe what you guys see when you open this door. When you arrive at the hangar, you spot the 4 NPCs, and currently some of them are lacing up like heavy-duty boots. You see one buckling final buckles on like a flight vest, and you see the other 2 just fiddling with their little flight caps and like flight helmets and like adjusting the visors and things like that. And they all look at you. You notice that this hangar does have a few single seat and like dual seat aircraft in it, but they all seem to be gearing up in flight gear. They all are silent when you all enter the room and say this. The big beefy burly guy looks at you, Gary, and specifically he walks over to your group, and he says, five captains? No. One captain. Sorry, I almost fucked up. One captain. Employees only. Go back.
I want to lean forward, and I look at Gary and I say, oh no, I look at Rat and I say, see, Rat, there is only one captain, and then I punch the guy in the face.
Okay. Excellent. So we're gonna have you guys roll initiative. Keep your scores. We're gonna take it is 8:30. We're going to take a quick 15-minute break, everyone. We're gonna come back. We're gonna have those initiative scores. And that's going to be, so we're going to be back at like 8:45, okay? Everyone chill. We'll be back. I'm going to put on some music, get to a different screen, and we will be right back with y'all.
Tubular.
Cool. God,
Sorry, we had an issue with my microphone.
it's okay.
That's all right. We were just vamping. We were just waiting for you guys.
Up a bit.
Appreciate you for, sorry. So we're, what? I'm sorry?
Could you bump your mic up a bit, Adam?
Thank you. Yes, I should bump my mic up a bit. How's that? Am I listening quite well? Very good. Excellent. Okay, good. So, can't you tell it's our debut stream, everyone? So, all right, I have rolled some initiative, and I had to turn my Pokemon cap backwards because it's the battle sequence. All right, let's get people's initiatives. You will get that attack off first. That punch you landed on Big Beefy Dude, Sparky. You will get that attack off first in a surprise round, so that'll happen. But let's get everyone's initiatives real quick for the rest of the party. So, Stacy, what is your initiative? No.
Oh.
Kelsey. Oh, okay.
Oh, you can't even see it.
You can't.
Oh, there.
The influencer hat.
Your camera's ashamed of the one, is what happened.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go. Okay, bye.
Oh no, Kelsey, please.
She's on. That's what happens when you roll a 1. You're just out.
That is true.
No.
Oh, okay, so Stacy.
Matrix claims you.
Yeah.
Stacy rolled a 1. Rat, how about you?
15.
15. All right, Rat's going in at a 15. Pretty strong. Sparky.
I got 22.
You got 20
Oh,
fucking
whatever.
2? Holy
Yeah,
shit.
dude.
All right.
Wait, for initiative? How do you get 22 on initiative?
I roll an 18 and I have a +4 modifier.
What was the modifier? Wait, what's our modifier?
It's your dexterity mod.
Oh shit, then I didn't get a 15. I got a 14.
I got a...
Get it or something.
That's okay. That's okay. All right. Relina, what you get?
I got an 11.
An 11. And 11. Gotcha. Cool. All right. And Gary.
I got 15.
15. Coolio. Okay, so Rat, Gary, the way 5th edition, you can't hear me well. Okay, got it. I will bump myself up. How about that? How about that, Lumberjack? Is that better?
I mean, I can hear you better, Adam. If that counts.
Yeah, I just went ahead and bumped the desktop audio just like way up so that we can probably fix that. Excellent. Good. Thank you, Sapling. I appreciate that. Okay, so the way 5th edition resolves ties in the initiative order, you guys basically, each round you get to choose, you get to strategize who goes before the other person. So that's going to be our sort of line of attack for who goes first at initiative count 15, Rat or Gary. Cool? Cool.
Nice.
All right. So, Sparky, your punch fucking lands square in the nose of this big beefy guy who sounds like he's from the Steam Republic. His dialect.
Nice.
So you get to go ahead and roll your attack.
All right. Let's go. So bonus action because I am a Hollow Knight.
Ooh.
Wait, sorry. Am I rolling for my fist or my fist already hit?
Your fist already hit. Yeah. So your surprise action, your punch action, is going to be the thing that lands, and then we go into initiative order.
Oh, okay, dope. All right, cool. That is a 14.
All right, a 14 against Beefy Boy's AC. That's gonna hit. It just pops him square in the jaw. You see, it's like that Rocky moment, you know, where it's just just to quote a great '80s movie. So there you go. You lands, roll damage.
Nice. So for a punch, what's that gonna be?
I believe that's going to be 1 plus your strength score.
So that's a 4.
Excellent. There you go. So that's 4 damage on the big beefy boy, who we will, I guess, from here on label as just for purposes of
Is it beefy o weefy?
Beefy o weefy. Okay, fine. That's easy
Those are
now.
people.
Beefy o weefy. Great. So beefy o weefy gets pushed square in the fucking jaw. Excellent. Very good. Sparky, you happen to be first in the initiative order, so you can take your full turn now.
Awesome, let's do it. Alright, so because I'm a Hollow Knight, I am going to bonus action to summon my Hollow Weapon. You see Sparky like flip open this like very small little black journal that he has at his side, and he flips a couple of pages, and he does the anime like pushes his glasses up and then he sticks his arm out to his side, and you see you see two circles of light appear and shoot up and down, and in their stead you see a holographic double-bladed scimitar appear in his hand. And he grabs it with both of his hands, and he charges for BPOEV.
Great.
It's from Wizard People, dear reader.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and attack him.
Go ahead.
This is gonna be a 19 to hit.
That will hit. That will definitely hit. That will
All
definitely
right.
for certainly hit.
Awesome. And then a double-bladed scimitar does 2d4. So that is going to be. So it's a 3 and a 2, so that's 5. Plus my dexterity mod, so it's going to be 9 points of damage.
Holy shit! All right. Damn. Okay. Yeah. No. You slash across the flight vest he's wearing, opening it up. Some emergency sort of like behind enemy lines sort of gear falls out like a space blanket and things like that, just in case a pilot goes down and needs to wait to be rescued or make his way back to a safe location. So some of that equipment falls out, like a busted compass now just piles out of his Sparky with them big damage numbers. You right. You right. So there we go. Excellent. Sparky, do you do anything else on your turn?
No, I don't think so. I think that's it.
All right. Very good.
Shoot, actually, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Totally forgot about this. Because I am a soft light Hollow Knight, my weapons are imbued with elemental damage. And I get to choose that element. And so obviously, since I'm a Storm Rye, all about that lightning damage. And so it's just going to be, the damage is equal to 2 times my proficiency bonus, which my proficiency bonus is 2, so he takes an extra 4 lightning damage.
Okay, excellent. So, very good. All right, so you see your slash, he looks down, he's like, oh, that didn't hurt something, and then all of his friends look at him as he sort of staggers back a little bit from this. They look at you, and they each pull out a pistol. It's a revolver. They just look at you. So yeah, this might hurt. They are going to let loose. There's 3 of them that are just going to be taking shots at you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Does an 18 hit your AC?
18 does hit.
All right. So let me see what that's going to be. Holy shit! This one hits a pretty dead on attack. This is going to be 8 damage, 8 piercing damage. Yeah.
All right.
It's going to hurt. The next one. They aren't fanning. So, well, no, I take that back. This one rolled a 1. So this one is fanning the gun. This is wild. Like he wasn't prepared for it, right? He seems to be the younger of the other 3. Probably, honestly, no older than 20, and that sort of tracks for Slomannyy military drafting procedures.
Gotcha.
The next one rolls a 14. Is that going to hit?
No, it is not.
All right, so 14 misses. So there you go. One gets a pretty dead-on attack. The other one just sort of misses, maybe rips some clothing, but it doesn't really hit anything vital or damages you in any way. So there we go.
Nice.
Excellent. Next up in the initiative order is Rat, and currently, just so everyone knows, they're kind of grouped up. One another. You guys are really, as a group, no more than 5 feet apart from one another. So there's really no distance to have to gauge here. So Rat, you're up.
Great, so I'm going to go in, I've got my brass knuckles on, it's for my arthritis or whatever, so I'm wearing them, and I'm going to go in for whoever's closest to me and just fucking knock him out, but I'm also going to use one of my hack points to incorporate, what's it called? I have got fudge reality, and I want to bend the code of the world a little to put a little more oomph into my punch, so a little more velocity than just a normal arm swing.
Excellent.
If that's like double it.
You want them action lines coming off that elbow?
Oh yeah, like a full on Super Saiyan sort of thing. So first I know I have to roll a d4 to see how well that works, but first I have to see. I've got a lot of dice to roll.
Yes.
So first I have to roll a d20 to see if I hit, right?
Yes. We'll do that.
Oh, that is a nat 20 with a. Well, so it hits, whatever. Regardless of the bonus, it hits. So now I have to do the d6 to see. No. First I have to do the. What do I do first? I'm so sorry.
Do the d4.
The d4.
Yeah.
Alright,
That's how we'll resolve this.
So I rolled a 2, but do I have to do... Yeah, so that's a 2.
Okay. Alright, so a 2 on that roll is, I think it's something... It happens, but like something unintended, maybe. Sure. Okay. Sure. No, I have it. Alright, go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright. So I rolled a 4, but I have, I've got for Braxton it goes plus 3, so that's 7, and then an attack bonus is 5. So 12?
Alright, so I apologize. I humbly apologize. Could you give me those numbers one more time, Allison?
Okay, so I rolled a 4. But then it says my damage has a plus 3 for the brass knuckles.
Okay, so that's what you add to it. Your attack bonus gets added to the d20, but since you rolled a nat 20, don't worry about it. You're good.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So, what was that? 4, so 7.
And roll that damage die one more time since you got a natural 20. That is the reward for rolling a 20.
Well, it's a 1, so 4.
It's still 4 damage. All right, so total damage is the 3 plus the 1 plus the
4 plus the 3.
Okay. So we'll call
11.
it 8. Yeah, 11. We'll call it 11. We'll call it 8. Well, it's a number. Anyway, so we'll call it 8. Your punch square in the nose, and your fudge reality does change your arm. You don't see action lines, but you realize there's a bouncy resistance in your hand, and you realize for a hot second that your brass knuckles have turned into, the super high bouncy ball rubber material.
Oh my god, am I fucking Luffy right now?
You're fucking loofing it up. It hits his nose. You're still doing the full damage on the brass knuckles, but your hand just whops back and pounds you in the face. So you're only gonna take because of law of loss of energy when things make kinetic impact with one another. You only take 3 damage from that. So you're fine. It's just a little hurt, something unintended, But I will add that the thing you wanted to achieve happens, but a little unintended. He has to make a saving throw or be knocked prone.
Okay.
And he fails. He is knocked prone. So there you go. He rolled a 2. So excellent, very good work. This is the dude he's wearing an eye patch. And when you punch him, the eye patch just sort of flips up, and you realize that he needed the eye patch. He has both eyes. He's just wearing it for the fucking cool factor. Hopefully using the cliche mechanic in Lasers and Liches. Yes, just lies. And so it flies off, and you hit him so hard, fuck it. It just flips around his head a little bit and lands on the other eye, and he just goes and is fallen and not prone. And he goes, ooh! Very good, Relena. Very good, Rat. Relena, you are up next.
I'm up next?
Yes, I think. I'm sorry, Rat. Do you have anything else you wish to do on your turn?
No, since he missed me, I'm good.
Okay, cool, excellent.
Mine's 11.
Yes. Oh, I apologize, Gary. God bless America. Gary, go ahead.
There is a cover that I can reach.
Yeah, no, there are tons of like ammo crates, and there's even a rack of like missiles for whatever fucking reason.
Cover.
Okay, cool. No, that won't go wrong at all.
Yeah. So if there's nothing that's not explosive, then I'll just drop prone.
Mm-hmm.
Pull on the bolter and take a shot at the guy who hit Sparky.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Roll to hit.
This maybe not so great. So that is 14.
14 will hit.
Awesome.
14 will hit. They're not wearing any armor, and the flight jackets don't really give them any AC protection. It's more of like, when you fly, compression.
This rolled a 6, so 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay, cool. Alright, so 10 damage on that guy. And that was cool. Excellent. Alright, 10 damage. You hit this dude square in the stomach. He clenches his stomach a little bit, and he gets on one knee, and he waves his gun over in your direction, and then he just fucking collapses. So there you go. Excellent shot. Excellent shot. Anything you would like to do else on your turn?
No, I believe that's it.
Okay. Cool. Excellent. Relena, now it is your turn. I apologize.
So there's one guy prone. There's one guy keeled over. And there's a third one.
Yes, there is a third one. I believe if my strategic mind can remember this correctly, the guy who's sort of knocked back is big, beefy-o-weefy, little,
Landed the shot.
The one who landed the shot is a guy with a he's wearing a cap. He's wearing like one of those, not a cap. He's wearing like a jet fighter helmet, right? And the visor's down. There you go.
And that's the one that Gary just...
Yeah, and yes, that is the one that Gary just... He seems to be...
The little 20-year-old is the one still standing.
Charlotte,
Yeah.
I would suggest, since the one that Rat just hit is prone, you have advantage to hit him with melee attacks if you're 5 feet away.
Yeah, okay.
If he still has hit points, is he down, or is he still alive?
He seems to not be conscious at this point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's not moving.
We don't want to kill these guys. Right?
We want to kill him, yeah.
We do?
He is bleeding. He is bleeding profusely from the stomach.
Question. I'll go for the one that's still standing. I wanna like punch him and get him down to the floor.
Sure, yeah. Go ahead. You can do a shove attack if you want to get him down on the floor. If you do enough damage, he might go down on the floor anyway. If you punch him. Of course, I think you're a monk, so you have like some cool stuff you can do with like the stunning strikes and things. So that will probably be. I think that's what you're shooting for. So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. All right. I'm this is again first time playing this class, so I'm getting to know it. So it looks like I have my regular attack, and then I can do an additional unarmed strike as a bonus action. It looks like, so I could do the punch. But then my special ability, that's when I have to spend the key points. Correct?
That is correct.
Like flurry of blows, like all those. But I can also just shoot the laser out of my hands as an action as well. Okay. For now, I'm just gonna do punch. I'm not gonna do any of my fancy things yet. To get this guy onto the floor.
Cool. Excellent.
Okay. So, also just to double check, what do I add to my d20 to find out if I hit?
Okay, you're gonna add, I believe it's gonna be your dexterity bonus plus your proficiency score.
Oh, plus my proficiency bonus?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 17.
You hit.
Cool.
You hit. They are not very fast moving, and that flight vest does not offer any protection.
Cool. I'm using my cyborg arms, which we're counting as 6 bludgeoning, so I'm gonna roll a d6. And I add 2 to that, and I get 6.
Excellent. You do 6 damage. He's going...
6.
Let me see. If you wanted to get him on the floor, I'm going to make him do a strength check just to see. That was your goal for it. He passes. He's still up, but you could see you caught him off balance. Like, you're quick. You're fucking lightning fast. You probably get the sense he's not very good at hand-to-hand combat. So he doesn't have a real strong fighter stance at all.
Okay.
So continue with your turn.
Yeah, so I try and get him on the ground again with the bonus action. So I'm just going to do the same thing. Oh, wow. I definitely hit. 23.
Nice.
7.
7 damage?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. 7 damage. He goes on the ground. You said your goal was to keep him alive?
I would like to.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. So I'll allow that. You punch him in the stomach, right? And he goes, and just sort of crumples to the ground and just like leans over on his side in a fetal position. He seems to be incapacitated. I'm not going to say unconscious, but definitely incapacitated and out of the fight. So there you go. Excellent job. So I think that's like 2 left. Beefy O Weefy, and then Eye Patch Guy who's prone.
You said one of them was unconscious.
Yeah, that's right. And then the other one that is unconscious and not moving. So there we go. All right, let me see. Beefy O Weefy seems to recover a little bit. He looks around, looks for something. He runs over to some of the airplane armaments that are just laying on the ground, and he picks up what looks like a huge chain gun, and he takes aim at. Let me see. He's just gonna do like a wide spray. So I need everyone here to make dex saving throws.
Right.
Does being prone affect this at all for me?
You're actually behind cover. I remember that, right? Is that correct?
Well, I just dropped prone because all the cover would have exploded.
You get advantage. Yeah, you get advantage on this dex saving throw. You can do like cool ass combat rolls over the side, and you'll get advantage on that.
Yeah. So this was a dex saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
24.
Okay, cool. Okay.
So
Rat.
15.
Okay. Sparky.
A dirty 20.
Okay, thank you, Stacy. Sparky.
16.
Okay, cool. And Relina.
22.
Holy shit. All right. Well, that's good. You guys are able to... He just sort of sprays wildly, yelling Slomannyy invectives at everybody. Fucking flipping. If he gets a chance, he'll like do like the gun on his hip and like flipping all the rest of you the bird as he's just like just all over the hangar. His aim is terrible, and you guys are fast and you don't take any damage. Shit. Well,
Hang on, I do have a hacking ability though that can stop a missile and send it back.
Would you like to catch one of the bullets and do that?
I would love to do that.
Go ahead.
I'd love to use one of my hack points. Even though it's not my turn, is that okay?
Yeah, it's a reaction, I think. So you're good.
Great. So I'm gonna roll for that one. Ugh, gosh, why is this so confusing? Do I just roll to see if that works?
I think.
Just a 20?
I think so.
Because I don't think there's a I don't think I have. That one's called bullet time, and I don't think bullet time. And sorry for everyone who's watching.
Yeah, you're right. The reaction doesn't use a hack point, so there you go. You're right.
Oh no, bullet time doesn't.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Bullet time does use. The other one doesn't. If I just reduce missile damage, that's no cost. But if I send it back, it's 1 point. I just need to know if I just roll a 20 to see if it works.
Yeah. Let me get to that page real quick.
Yeah, because I've got it here.
It works like most.
Oh, it's a ranged attack roll with proficiency.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so that would be, which proficiency would that be?
That would be your dexterity bonus plus your proficiency score, which is 2 at this time, and then your dex, whatever that is.
18.
18. 18 will hit. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead. I mean, I can't give you the full damage of this, but I will say, because it's like not a full spray, but it's one little bullet. But
Yeah, I think it's like half anyway.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a d8. Roll a d8, and that's the damage.
Okay. Here's my d8. Oops, it's a 1.
It sort of pings him in his bicep, right? And it goes in and out and like through. And you see him, he like, I'm just going to do this as like a fun little reaction. I know it's like, it doesn't fit in combat order, but he takes out a cigar, he lights it, and he like burns the bullet wound, like cauterizes the bullet wound with the cigar. So there you go. That's very good though, but that's his turn. That was a huge full action, took a lot of time. So Stacy, it is your turn. You have, it did look cool as fuck though. Yes, it did.
Tubular.
So,
Tubular.
So okay, so Beefy Boy is still up,
yes, and then
and
I think Eye Patch Dude is laying prone, conscious on the ground.
Yeah, he's prone.
okay.
Yeah.
So okay, who? All right, I do have a question.
Yes.
Is my chainsaw considered melee?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I think is Beefy Boy is more of an imminent threat than prone, or
Considering he's holding a huge ass chainsaw and seems keen to unloading it on you again, I would say yes.
okay. So I'm gonna turn to him and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, asshole!" And I'm gonna grab my chainsaw and I'm gonna be like, "I got one too!"
Go ahead. Do you go and attack?
Yes.
Okay, roll an attack
Oh,
roll.
wait, I have another question.
Yeah.
So Wrathful Smite is a bonus action. So do I cast that after?
You would cast it before. So
Before. So
you
I'm gonna
can
do that
cast it.
now.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So I'm gonna, do a little hair toss. That's my cast. Oh no, the Cosmo magazine. That's my holy symbol.
You flip to the top 10 best ways to kill someone with a chainsaw. Survey.
Oh my goodness. And then what do I add to this?
So your D20, you're going to add your proficiency bonus plus your strength modifier.
Am I proficient? And no, I am not.
I think you are, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does count because it's a martial weapon or some weapon, whichever one.
Oh, great. Okay.
So you're good.
Great. Okay, so that then is a 17.
That will hit. That will definitely hit. Their AC is not high. There you go. So yeah, roll damage on that.
Okay, so my chainsaw, where is it? Oh, it's a 1d12. There is... Wait. Oh, there it is, the soccer ball. A 1.
No! You
Oh,
roll
no.
one.
Stacy!
I don't add anything great.
You can't. Well, your Wrathful Smite does go off, so you do get to add that.
Great,
effect
so
as well.
7.
Yeah, so there you go. So your Wrathful Smite goes off. You do also get to add your Strength bonus to that. And what's the effect of Wrathful Smite? Because I
Wrathful
can't
Smite.
remember, and I'm the one who's paladin.
So when you hit with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your attack deals an extra 1d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
Additionally, if the target is a creature, it must make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of you until the spell ends.
All right. Let me. And you said total was what, 7 damage?
7, yeah. So 1 normal damage and 6.
God, it's psychic damage.
Oh, but I have to add to it, don't I?
Plus your strength. Plus your strength.
My strength.
Mhm.
Okay. Sorry. Okay, so then it would make it 9.
Okay, 9. Well, holy shit. You go up to him. There's like just energy whipping about the chainsaw, right? His holy, divine, awesome energy.
There's glitter coming out of it.
There you go. There's just fucking... You know how when you cut through a tree and there's wood chips? It's just fucking glitter. It's just fucking glitter coming out.
And that's damage in itself.
That is damage in itself. The glitter just gets all in his eyes and he can't fucking blink, and that's the psychic damage.
He's gonna be finding glitter for like 3 years.
Well,
next 3 years.
If he lives that long.
If he lives that long, which is doubtful. You see your chainsaw hits and it starts cutting through him, and you see his brain just like have like a meltdown, and his last dying words are, "No. The party is a red herring." And he dies. As he realizes the faults of the system of the Soviet Steam Republic.
So, okay, I am going to, like, I'm gonna get out of him, right? And I'm gonna turn around to everybody and be like, what's a red herring?
It's a fish that's red.
Well, yeah, but, do we eat it, or, like, is that something that they're serving tonight? Like,
We'll teach you all about it.
Probably not.
I'll give you a book to read.
I'm hungry.
I like to believe that, so while a cruise ship probably has a lot of seafood, I'd like to think like a Skyliner has like a lot of poultry for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, all right.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, we're on a sky ship.
There we go.
Oh god.
Right, I know.
So
right?
wait, so like, why would they be serving fish on a sky ship then? That doesn't make sense.
It's like cruise logic, I guess.
It's probably a flying fish.
I
I'm dead stop.
You're smart. You're smart.
Fucking god. I love you guys. Alright, so so he's dead. So the only one left is Sunglasses Guy. Let me see. Who's up after Stacy? Sparky.
Wait, has Michael gone yet or no?
Oh, yes, Michael has gone.
Oh yes. So quick.
I'm going to walk up to the person that is laying prone now. That's the one with the eye patch, right?
Yes. The eye patch now on the other eye.
I'm gonna grab him by his collar, pull him up, and I'll be like, "You messed up my party, bro. So either you're gonna tell me if there's more of you, or I'm gonna mess you up."
Intimidation check.
So I'm gonna put you guys out of initiative order. So there we go. First off, good job. Very good round of applause for you guys' first combat.
That's like the quickest combat I think I've been in a very long time.
Right? It's just over.
Buckle in your fucking seatbelts, folks. We're not done with the adventure.
Yeah.
He looks at you like he's what's your intimidation check? Let's go. Get that out of the way.
Yeah.
That's a 20? That's all of us? Or
No, just Sparky.
Let's see. Intimidation. That is going to be... It's a dirty 20.
Okay. He is scared out of his mind. He doesn't know... One, he looks like he just doesn't know what you're fucking saying. Like, he doesn't understand you. Two, you killed or knocked unconscious all of his friends. He's looking at Beefy O'Weefy as if that was, like, the guy in charge, who's dead now. He has no idea. You hear, as you're leaned in really close, his radio click on. And you hear a language coming out that you don't understand, but it sounds inquiring in tone.
Mm-hmm.
It has a message that's about 1 to 2 seconds long. Then it cuts off. It waits for like 5 seconds. It comes back on again. Repeats the same phrase.
Okay. I turn around and I say, "Does anybody know what this person is saying?
It comes
Can
back on
anybody understand this?"
It comes back on again. more terse now than before. And as it's speaking, asking its question, I'm going to offhand. Did anyone write any exotic languages on your sheets or any other languages on there?
I've got Leet Speak, but I could also use a hack point to try to change the language.
That's a fucking good idea. Yeah. Go ahead and do that.
Okay. So fudge reality again, so I'd have to switch to the roll 4. Oops, that's a 3.
All right. No, it works. It turns into a language you know, and you're fudging it reality, not just for yourself, but for everyone else. So I'm going to say it does turn it into common, right?
I just switched the language of the machine.
Yeah, there you go. Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
So as it comes over the radio, in addition to what I'm going to, the phrase he says, you also hear the sound of propellers in the background, like going full throttle. You hear the voice say, Agent number 37, come in. Squadron inbound. Have you left hangar?
I pick up the thing and I say, good, yeah.
Yar.
Good.
Stacy, rev your chainsaw and make a noise.
Diesel class destroyer en route. Preparing for capturing of capitalist vacation vessel.
Now, morally speaking, I agree with that, but I can put my own misgivings aside for the sake of, I guess, the greater good at this point.
Wait 1 second. And I say, what? Oh, the ship is turning around.
Good. We will be there faster then.
No, it's turning around the other way.
So it's continuing in the direction that it is currently going.
Yeah.
That is fine. We will still be there at same ETA. Please join squadron in insufficient capitalist planes that you will commandeer.
What time will you be coming?
I fucking die. I'm dead. I'm dead now. ETA. I'd say 15 minutes maybe. We might take smoke break. Who knows?
Can you make it 20? We have to eat lunch.
Oh yes, of course. Yes. Power to the proletariat. Lunch, equal lunch hours for everyone. Yes, of course.
Oh my god.
Very good. See you in 20 minutes.
They just lunch hour.
So you have one more time. Excellent. I'm gonna. Do you have inspiration for that already?
I don't.
You don't?
Yeah, I didn't have inspiration. No.
I thought. All right. So yes. So take inspiration for that. That was a beautiful conversation. Thank you.
Thanks.
Yes, it was.
Thanks.
So,
Thank
you guys have 20 minutes. You hear the intercom in the hangar click on. It is Captain Laserbeard. The intercom clicks on and says, "Oi! We heard a lot of rockets coming from the hangar, bullets flying everywhere. People yelling, people hitting the... I mean, I don't know how we would hear people hitting the ground. It's a full big ship with metal hulls and stuff, but I'm just sort of extrapolating for the sake of the plot."
Can you hear us?
Oi, this is a two-way intercom.
Okay, cool. Alright, well, here's the thing, Capo. They were coming in 15 minutes, but your boy got you an extra 5.
We do see their dots slowing down on our radar screens.
Yeah, so they're gonna be here in about 20. So...
Excellent.
Plan.
That'll give you time to get familiar with our fighter craft in the hangar.
What?
So.
Hell yeah!
So.
I don't fly things.
That's alright. We have some two-seaters where you don't really have to fly. You can just sit and enjoy the ride.
I didn't have my license yet.
That's okay. It's an emergency situation. I'm. You know how a captain can marry people on a ship? Well, I'm making
I don't
you
want to
pilot.
marry
That's
you.
fine. No, I'm not asking you to marry me. I'm just making you
Okay,
a pilot
good.
by the powers invested in me. I now pronounce you a pilot. A fighter
great.
pilot.
Congratulations!
Yes, you have your license. Congratulations. Here, just look around at the ship.
I you should be driving, all things considered.
I'm here.
Hey, Capo, I have one condition.
Aye.
Call me Duck.
God damn it.
I have a real quick question.
Yes.
Does 20 minutes constitute a short rest?
Unfortunately, an hour constitutes as a short rest, so you won't be getting that
Okay.
point back. But
And all three of them, you mean?
what? I'm
They're
sorry?
all gone.
Oh, they're all gone. Well, that's all right. I mean,
It is what it is, man.
I'm going to give you guys these some stat blocks. So I'm going to be passing them to you guys in this group's chat for you guys to see. Just hand me a moment. We're going to take like a quick little break, probably like 5 minutes. We're not going to switch away because in that time I'm going to be kind of explaining some of the rules and things about what these mechanics and things entail. So let me just go ahead and get that to you guys real quick. In the meantime, yes, there was a question I remember. I apologize. There was a question that I was supposed to answer in chat concerning the podcast.
Yeah, I got it here, Adam. If you want me to...
Yes, please.
Yeah, so the question here is, oh wow, where'd it go? I literally just lost it. The question literally was just out of curiosity, when will the podcast be coming back?
So I'm hoping we can get some new episodes recording soon. There's a sort of downtime episode I want to record with people. And I understand the pandemic has made in-person recording not very viable. Part of why, as a byproduct, I guess I really should say, of us doing this stream and checking out some of the audio quality, which thank you guys for being on top of that and helping us be aware of the issues we've been running into. I super appreciate that. And everyone does too, and thank you so much. We want this to be a good experience for you guys auditorially and visually. And in terms of as that relates to coming back on, I want to see kind of what the recording of it sounds like when we pull the VOD off of Twitch and have it to put on the podcast. So that I can, if the results are viable and they sound good and I'm happy with the level of production we can get out of these types of recordings, I will bring it up to the rest of the cast to see if they are interested in and would like to do remote sessions of the Sentinel Saga, and we can record them from there. And we can, until we feel it's safe and responsible for us to gather in person again, to put them up on the podcast as episodes. But I don't have a concrete answer as to when that might be, or if that's something that will work. But that's kind of what's turning in my head as a solution, as at least a solution for the now time. We do have some stuff in the can But for story reasons, I'm holding off on releasing that until we get that little downtime episode recorded. Does that kind of make sense? That makes sense. But thank you for the question. I appreciate it. And hopefully we can get those to you soon. In the Retroverse little chat group I have for y'all, I've dropped off a PDF called Captain Laserbeard's Hangar. In this PDF, you will find a series of stat blocks. They are separated, one per page. They are various planes of various times. This is an anachronistic setting, so we're going to... Savara, Sapling misses your character. Charlotte.
Oh my gosh, I missed her too!
We're going to be, special coming up. Actually, I have a one-on-one scene that I need to do with Savara when we can record that. So there's a special Savara scene coming up. Anyway, back to the hangar.
She will be back.
She will be back.
Thank you.
Back to the hangar. Some of these are prop planes. Some of these are not prop planes. One of them isn't definitely a prop plane. And for the purposes of mechanics, I know these planes go way faster than the speed I've put in these, but for just squishing down numbers, I've just sort of lowered them just to bring them into different roles that they can achieve and to make them viable in terms of the combat we're about to have, just while still keeping a cool factor. So you see in the hangar, you see a Supermarine Spitfire 5A. This is a World War II British plane. It seats one. It's just a standard prop fighter plane. Nimble, right? Has 8 machine guns that literally fucking melt. They're front-facing guns on the wings. It's not as heavily armored, though, so it has positive offense, positive maneuverability, less defense. And we have a Mitsubishi A6M0, similar to the Spitfire in stats, maybe some differing abilities and special attacks that it can do. We have a Grumman F-14 Tomcat. Specifically, this one has black paint with like red accents and a little bit of blue tint hue in the black paint. And it has a red cat, like a literal red cat head sort of printed on the side of it, just in case anyone gets that 90s reference. This one has more maneuverability, has a little more defense in that it's a little harder to hit, and it has special spell missiles. Yes, spell missiles of mending and all sorts of cool stuff that it can do. It doesn't hit as hard, so the offense is a little bit lacking there. You have a Dauntless, Douglas SBD Dauntless, which is another 2-seater. It's heavy on the offense, heavy on the defense, not as maneuverable. This is kind of a tanky thing, right? It's got a huge-ass bomb at the bottom that looks like it has some glide wings on it. So if there's a destroyer coming, that might be usable there. A lot of these rules that I'm using for these planes, just so everyone can know, I'm reskinning this rule set from the Star Wars 5th edition stat blocks that they have for their starships. And you can find that at sw5e.com. I believe I just said the URL correctly without looking at the panel. So if it's wrong, it's down there in the panel and you can find it. Please check it out. So there we go. In addition to lasersliches.com, which you can find the supplement and other projects that they're working on. Please go support them. But yes, so the way these work, there are 2 1-seater planes and 2 2-seater planes available to you. There are 5 of you, obviously. So you can split up however you want to, really.
I make a beeline for the Mitsubishi because I'm all in it for myself, unfortunately.
That's totally good.
Life on the streets, whatever.
Life on the streets, all good.
Whatever.
I guess I should also say bring up, since Allison, you bring up the hacking points. You are able to use your. It kind of works like mounted combat in a way, and like naval combat. You are able to use your current character actions, and I'm still going to be allowing you to like maneuver your plane, but you can either use a character action or a plane action, right?
Okay.
So that'll be I'll allow, but you'll still be able to fly because it's not like I just like loosen the controls and do stuff. So there you go. So Rat, you're in the A6M0. Who else is taking what?
I want to be a co-pilot. I don't care which one.
Yeah, she should not drive.
I want to be your co-pilot.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god, are you two gonna be fucking pilot and co-pilot? Okay,
Yes.
so which
I just got my license.
Maybe we should be the tank.
Yes.
Okay, excellent. So you two will grab the Dauntless. That's great. How about Sparky, Gary? What do you guys want to do?
I'll take the Tomcat.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Do we have healing?
Huh?
I didn't know we were going to be piloting fighter jets. So cool.
Surprise! Welcome to the Retroverse.
You met Adam.
Like once or twice. For like 10 years.
All right.
And I guess I don't know, Gary. Do you want a co-pilot, Gary, or should I hop in the Spitfire?
So I'll be honest, we'd probably do better with someone piloting the Spitfire. It's the heaviest hitter.
All right, I'll hop in the Spitfire then. But y'all have to. You gotta refer to me as Duck now.
Fucking dope. So Gary.
Spark Duck.
Oh my
Duck
god.
Spark.
Sparky Duck.
Sparky Duck.
The mighty duck.
Ducky?
Quacker duck.
Anyway.
Perfect.
So Gary, in terms of how that relates to your actions on the Tomcat, you can use the co-pilot actions, but it's going to be one or the other. You still have that one action limitation. Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay, excellent. Very dope. Captain Laserbeard comes over the intercom and says that he has each of them, the special weapons they have, some of them are X number of times per maintenance, right? So when you run out of that thing, you have to come back, and some crew members will reload and do all that. But that will take one full turn, okay, in the turn order. So it just takes that time to come back, and we're extrapolating that time to just sort of make it work. Let me see. There are some various special spell missiles that I have to roll for the Tomcat specifically. The spell missiles of miscellany, I should say. I'm sorry, guys. I have a lot of puns, so please forgive me in the future. These are related to various spells that you can find in Lasers and Liches and in the regular player's handbook, and they kind of just apply the effect on a hit or I think these are dex saving throws? Yes, these are dex saving throws. That's what these spell missiles do. For example, the spell missile of magic missile, right? It's a ranged weapon attack. It's a DC save, a dex save of 17. It has a 600-foot, 1,200-foot range. If the target fails, it's 3d4 plus 3, right, or half as much on a success, force damage. So that's just an example of kind of what we're dealing with the special weaponry. So let me go ahead. I'm going to roll some d20s. And this is for you, Mike. You get 4 of these, right? I believe the spell missiles of miscellany. Yes, you get 4 of these.
Miscellany.
Currently equipped on the ship is a color spray missile.
Okay.
A Bane missile. And these are if they fail the dex saving throw, like they don't have to make an extra save against like anything in the spell. The effect just applies. Ooh. A Hunter's Mark missile.
Ooh.
So there you go.
That's good.
Yeah, that's going to be excellent. And then rounding out is... Let me see. What is that? Oh, yes, a Missile of Shield of Faith.
Oh, nice.
So, like a support missile. There you go.
Fireworks started in Brooklyn. Heads up, guys, if you hear that in the background.
I was gonna say I've had a couple of fireworks going off too, so.
Yeah.
Well, it could sound like a fighter pilot battle.
I was gonna say, yeah, we're in the midst of it, so.
Exactly.
So, in the time you guys take the suit up, you are able to get familiar with the controls. They're actually fairly easy to use. I'm not going to say that if you're not a pilot or you don't know how to use vehicle proficiencies, you're going to have a tough time.
Really?
That's not fucking fun. And I designed this to have fighter planes for a reason. So you guys have no trouble piloting these, doing things like that. If you want to make like a special cool-ass maneuver, there is an extra skill that the planes are proficient in, so you don't have to be proficient in it. The planes are automatically proficient in it. It's called the piloting skill. The bonus varies depending on what ship you're in, and that's it. And the blind sight is kind of like a personal radar, etc., etc. So there we go. Cool. Does anyone have any questions about any of these stat blocks or mechanics? Movement's going to be kind of basically the same. We're just going to be, I'm going to work it to be as simple as like ground combat, but just in the sky. So there is a third dimension, but we're going to sort of extrapolate that. Cool?
So are we supposed to know what our bonuses are for attack, other than what's on the thing? Like we have all of our stats.
All of those. So for example, you're in the 0. The cannons and guns already have the +5 to hit built into that stat block. So that's what you roll. That's it.
Okay.
Easy as pie.
Great.
Easy as pie.
Sweet. Thank you.
All right, cool. So if no one has any further questions, Captain
Just-
Laserbeard.
Oh,
yeah,
God,
go ahead.
sorry.
Just one statement.
Yeah.
Guys, it's time to head into the danger zone.
Fucking. God damn it.
You'd think there was a highway leading us here, but apparently we have to take our own way.
Unfortunately.
Where you're going, you don't need roads. Here we go. And now that we're rounding out the fucking puns, Laserbeard comes over the intercom and says, "Arr! There be a whole squadron of 10 Slomannyy fighters and a destroyer on the radar. They be buzzing in as fast as they possibly can. Get them birds in the sky and tear 'em to shreds."
Aye, Captain.
And with that,
Yeah!
it's a small, not so very wide hangar. There are assisted, magnetically powered launchers to help get your planes in the air, so you don't have to worry about like, oh, well, how much speed do I have to build up to get some lift? Because fuck that. You guys load up. It's going to be the 0 and the Spitfire first, because they have to like overcharge the magnetic launchers in there. So Sparky sitting there in the Spitfire, Rat sitting there in the 0. You guys can look over at each other. There's a little window where a oh god, of course, there's a window where an Eagle Era Cochrane is sitting there at the controls, and he just puts his wings up, salutes you guys, and like you see his one of his feathers hits a button, and you guys just fucking rocket out of the hangar at high speed, and you can see off the stern there's a fleet coming your way, practically.
And boy, oh boy, do I hate that I have to do this in a soggy bathing suit.
That's fucking. Well, there you go. That's if there was nothing more 80s than that. There you are. Up next, the Dauntless gets loaded onto the arrestor hook. You guys are
I'm
strapped
gonna
in.
operate a big gun.
You are. It is an interestingly huge gun. For those of you, yes, this is anachronistic. It is a Vulcan cannon. It was originally on the Tomcat, but they thought the Dauntless needed a bit more defense, so they did a little switcheroo there for just purposes of keeping the Dauntless not a sitting duck, right? So you're just manning this huge rotating Gatling gun that just will tear shit to shreds. Stacy, you're in the front seat. You see Gary.
Jesus!
You guys see Gary roll up. Jets just roaring in the fucking back. You got your full fighter helmet gear on. Visor up or down if you want. You can wear shades and the visor. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, so visor down, the mustache is like, prominent as I have the
Fighter hat on.
Put the mask on.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes. This is so fucking metal. I love it.
Got a hat now.
Gives a thumbs up.
This doesn't work with the green screen.
Oh no, it doesn't work with the green screen.
Oh no.
Eric Cochran looks at you both. Gives a salute.
I wave.
You wave, of course.
Hi!
Punches the
We're
button.
piloting a plane!
He's
Oh,
like,
God.
he comes on the radio. Yes, and he punches the button and it zooms off. And you guys are launched out the hangar.
I'm like,
Yes, there you go. Grab a hold of the stick, and you guys are ready to go. So, off the bow, you guys see about 10 fighters. They're all mono-winged prop plane fighters. And you see this huge, it looks like a World War II era battleship, but it sort of flies. So, akin to, I would say, it has like a tall tower bridge, right? It has a deck with huge fucking guns on it that swivel and turn. You can see on the side, it has these ballast tanks of air that are sort of like right below it. But there is fucking smoke like you wouldn't believe coming out of the top of this the stacks of this thing, as is appropriate for the Slomannyy Steam Republic, Socialist, whatever, the SSRS, as is wont for that. A big, giant, fucking red star painted on the side of the hull. The name of it in Slomannian, you don't know what it reads, but it's probably something intimidating or,
Some dumb steampunk shit.
some dumb steampunk shit. That's exactly what it is. And y'all are here to shoot down all the dumb steampunk shit. So here we go. So they are quite far away. They're about a mile. This gives you guys time to think of a battle plan. You guys do have radios that you can talk to each other. I'm not going to be like, they don't work or you can't communicate. Radios in the planes, so you guys can communicate with one another as you see fit. I'm going to give you guys a minute or two to come up with a plan of attack.
Great, so I have 2 bombs and 2 actions, so I can go in right away with the bombs. Well, we're still far enough away that they might not hit us.
Alan, you're going to hit your plane with the Shield of Faith missile.
Ooh,
So
perfect.
you'll have more, how does this last? Up to 10 minutes. Perfect. So you
Is
get
it-
plus
that's-
2.
Plus 2 what?
Plus 2 AC to your plane.
AC?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, armor. Amazing. Oh, I needed that. Thank you.
Cool.
I was gonna say the Spitfire can do 2 actions as well, but I mainly just got my machine guns. I do have a deploy smoke though, but that's mainly just for me if I need advantage on some saving throws. So I think I just need to bob and weave.
Bob and weave, baby.
A good plan of attack would be to have Rat and Sparky kind of like weigh in and try and take out. I'll help out. Also, try to take out as many of those the fighters as we can, so that we can clear a path for the Dauntless to come in. Hit their main. What's the main attack carrier thing they have.
It looks like a destroyer class.
Yeah.
Huge ship. From what you gathered from their plan, it's mainly to be the main intimidator against the Skyliner to force it to stop or escort it back to the capital of the SSRS so they can probably likely commandeer it and turn it into a cruise liner for the most respected and most loyal party members, because that's what they do. And so no common citizen of the SSRS will probably ever see its deck. Or turn it into a warship, for all they know.
Here's my plan, and everyone's telling me how this works out. So we go in, we start taking out the fighters to try and clear a path for the Dauntless. So the Dauntless is going to be like, that's the tank, that's the one that we want them to focus their attention on. And then Allie, when they're focusing on the when they're focusing on the Dauntless, then you go in with your bombs and hit the main target, hit their big destroyer.
Right. Yes. Perfect.
We can pile on as we start to chip away at the fighters.
So should I? And I also have a machine gun, so I can go. I can use my first round of just shooting up the fighters, and then once the fighters are a little more taken care of, then I can go for the big. Why are there spiders on my computer?
Oh, no.
I'm so sorry. It's so small, but it's gross. I'll go in with my gun as well, and then I can do then you can use my second turn for the first bomb, depending on how close we are. The range for that is, gosh, we'll figure it out. We'll get there. Yeah, figure it all out.
These.
But I'll save the bombs for the big boy.
Save the bombs for the big. I mean, these stats are more like guidelines, really.
There you go. We'll shoot. We're flying pretty fast. We'll get there soon enough. We're gonna be great.
Yeah, you guys will be great. All right, so cool. So let's go ahead and roll some initiative. I know it's getting close to 10 o'clock. That is like a sort of a 90-minute mark-ish from our last break. Do you guys feel good? Do you guys want to take a break? What do you want to do?
I'm on a pee break.
Okay, yeah. We will take a bathroom break, and we will be back in, we'll say 15 minutes again. How about that?
Oh.
Does that sound good, everyone?
Yeah.
Cool. Excellent. All right, guys, we will be back.
We're gonna blow shit up.
We're going to blow all sorts of shit up.
Pew, 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 pew. TikTok. It's a job.
Oh.
Adam,
We can't hear you.
I thought I did a great transition, and I didn't. My mic was muted. And on the physical side, not on the virtual side. And here I was. I'm counting my chickens, folks. Counting my chickens before they
Look
go.
at all these chickens.
Look at all these fighter planes. Okay. Which is what is in front of you. There's about 10 of them. Cool. Let me see. Braden, did we have any questions while we were gone? Anything like that?
No questions, but I think we're ready to get into it, though.
Let's get into it. Okay, so the Slomannyy, so you guys can give me your initiative orders, your initiative numbers in a second. I will say the Slomannyy destroyer is out of range of the current combat field. You can move to it, like that's no big deal. Like you can totally get to it and like attack it. It is just in a position where it is not currently in the initiative order. So at this time, you don't have to worry about it attacking at least the cruise ship, right? So if you do get within range of it, it can hit you. So then it will be in initiative order. So let's go up first by ship. So the people who roll initiative here, we're going to go off the initiative of the pilot of the plane that you're in. Okay, and that's going to be using the dex of the stat block of the ship you're piloting. So Stacy and the Dauntless. What did the Dauntless get for its initiative?
A 13.
All right. I mean,
And this what I'm doing is in character, by the way.
of course.
Stacy is in the pilot seat fixing her lipstick.
Of course.
Very
Oh,
good.
God.
You've got a mile. You're fine. Or a
Hold
mile.
up.
All right.
And let me see, Rat. What is the Mitsubishi Zeros?
14.
14. Okay. Let me see. What's the dex bonus on that?
Oh, let me see. Dex bonus. Well, it's a 16. So saving throw dex plus 5.
It'd be a +3.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
17. I guess.
Cool. So I'll have to. Okay. Actually, I just had to figure out who had the higher something for a general purpose. That's all. Nothing you should be worried about at all. That's nothing to do. So, all right. So that will be Rat in the 0. All right. Cool. And let me see, Sparky. How's the Spitfire flying? Is she a lady?
It's, yeah, it's a 13 plus 3. That's a good old 16.
All right. Cool.
Ah.
Excellent. Interesting fun fact. There was a group, and I'm sorry, but I like World War II fun facts. There was a group of female auxiliary pilots in Britain who would fly the Spitfires
Yes.
from the factory to the airfields during the Battle of Britain. So a lot of those planes, the first people to fly them was a woman. So women did fly in World War II, not in combat, but still an important job. They would often describe the Spitfire's piloting capability as a lady in the air but a bitch on the ground, because it's such a narrow undercarriage and it's so hard to take off and land. Sorry, I just like fun
Aren't
facts
we
like
all?
that. Right? So let me see. The
Britain
Spitfire.
said women's rights.
Goddamn right they did. Let me see. And Gary and the Tomcat.
16.
16. Okay, cool. So you and Sparky can choose between each of you
Oh my
who
God.
goes first in every round. So there we go. You guys are within engagement distance with the fighters. It's like that classic scene in any sort of dogfight movie where you just have these two wings just coming to meet each other, unless you guys have envisioned any sort of other engagement strategy. I know we have a plan to take place, but in terms of position and placement, I'm going to let Gary and Sparky decide what they want to do and how they want to approach.
Yeah, Gary, why don't you? I'll allow you to take the reins on this.
Sure. Just a second to double check. I might want to run off with here. So, give me a second, because I should have looked this up while we were down.
No, it's quite fine, dude. No pressure. No pressure.
I want to open up for spray missile.
Nice.
Just I don't know how the spell works, so bear with me just a moment.
It's quite fine. It's a great. I love color spray. It's a great little. I think wizard sorcerer. I don't know if it's a warlock spell. Maybe it is, but I know it's a main caster spell. It's an excellent little fun opener.
Where is... Alright, you know what? Probably on mine. Just look it up.
I can. Let me see. I might be able to pull it up here, real quick. I have. Let me see. Sorry for the delay, everyone.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna open up with that. So I rolled 60-10. That's how many hit points of creatures the spell can affect. Are there any special rules for the color spray missile?
If there's a saving throw, that goes straight to the saving throw of the missile itself. So if it says, for example, color spray, which I have it right here, those the number of ships that it affects will have to make the saving throw, right? So
it's a cone. I don't know how that extrapolates out from, in the distances of aerial combat. So
I hear that. Also, sorry, folks, we live on a busy street, so y'all might hear some music. Let me think. How about this? How about we scrap the saving throw altogether? We'll just roll the 6d10 of hit points. No, and we'll just say it affects in a sphere at a point that you choose. And I think that'll be fine. Because that looks like it should work with the rules altogether. And so we're just going to make it a sphere, not a cone, and it's more than 15 feet. We're going to say it's like 150 feet because of how...
5 hits worth of enemies.
55, you said?
35.
35. Okay. So you can affect 2 of these fighters.
Okay.
With that number of hit points.
So I'll target the ones like smack in the middle of their formation, to potentially cause the most, chaos.
Cool.
Let's see, and what is it? Actually, the flashing colored light spring from your hand. So hit points of the creature spell. Alright. Descending order, starting with the creature. It's blinded until the spell ends.
Good. No, that's excellent. No, that's the pilot. So the pilots are definitely blinded. Their windshields, their cockpits are just like a neon rainbow of like disco lights, and so you see their planes sort of wiggle and wobble, and they can't really tell. Every once in a while, you see like a gloved hand try to wipe away the color spray from the inside, but it's not doing anything. When their hand goes away, it just fills back into the spot very quickly. So they don't know what to do. They're going to have to open their cockpit if they want to see. But at least for this turn, they're blinded and are subjected to the blinded condition.
Yeah, duration is 1 round. So.
Yes, for that 1 round. So there you go. Excellent. Good. Do you surge forth? Do you take any other movement or anything like that, Gary?
I'm going to stay in formation with the others,
cool.
And follow their lead in terms of how they move.
Cool. Excellent. I'm just going to mark the 2 central in the formation as being blinded.
And I'll say, just however I can designate those 2, but pack leader and his buddy are blind.
There you go. Cool. Those 2 specifically, one has a bear, a grizzly bear painted on the side of its fuselage, and the other one, a brown bear, a grizzly bear, and the other one seems to have a polar bear painted on the side of its fuselage. So they might be squadron leaders for the other 2 wings.
Gotcha.
So there you go. Excellent. Very, very nice tactic there. Spitfire, Sparky, what you up to?
Yeah, I'm gonna dip down to the right. How many bogeys do I got in my sights?
If you dip down to the right flank, you got 4 in your sights. You have, I guess, also the 5th one that's in the center. It's more on the left towards the center. But if you dip down to the right, roll and bank and reorient yourself, you have 5 options that you can choose from within the sort of forward-facing aim area.
All right, I'm going to take a shot at probably one of the closer ones to the center.
Cool.
I would say like right center.
All right, excellent. Cool.
Take a shot with my machine guns.
All right.
That is a +5, a 16 to hit.
A 16 will hit. As you're zooming closer to them, you realize that these fighter planes they're kind of ramshackle. They're not very well made. They are made of metal, but it's still they look like they're just bolted together in a hurry. if anything, I guess you don't need a history check for this. What the Slomannyy lack in sophisticated technology, they make up for in fervor and determination. So there you go. What was so that will hit? Definitely hit. Yep. I believe I remember that attack roll. So go ahead and roll your damage on that. That's
3d6 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. You open up them 8 machine guns, and it's like being next to Stacy's chainsaw in that cockpit of yours as the fucking guns surge forward. Your hits are on target. You fill the wings full of holes, fill the fuselage full of holes. You see oil and hydraulic fluid and shit leaking out. There's a bit of a spark as a fire starts. He still has control, but he's barely hanging on, and he might go down in another hit. If a fucking duck hit his fucking plane, he'll be dead. A duck did hit the plane. Damn right. I totally forgot about that. Hell yeah.
Awesome. So then I'm gonna so the Spitfire can take 2 actions, so I'm gonna take another action.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna go for that one, but I'm gonna go for the one next to it.
Okay, cool.
So the farther right one.
Farther right one, that's at the end of the formation on the right flank.
Yep, that is a nat 20.
Yes!
Boom.
Hell yeah.
Boom. So fucking.
Can we make like a celebratory thing whenever somebody like gets a nat 20? Like, can there be something that we all do?
Because they hacked the planet.
Hack the planet. Hack the planet and the shock around.
I love it.
I've been waiting to say that all night.
Boom. I've been wanting to wear these aviators again, so there we go. Excellent.
God damn it.
Right, now I need to make a magic item called Aviators of Aviation.
Yeah.
His bonuses. I have
My
to.
rainbow.
That'd be awesome. Alright, here we go. 3d6. So that's going to be 11.
Math. Everybody.
Yeah.
So that's 17, and then I'm going to roll 3d6 again because I crit.
Mm-hmm.
So... That's going to be 29 points of damage altogether.
Okay.
Okay.
How do you want to absolutely fucking melt this fighter plane?
Yeah, I think what I do is I veer hard and right, and I barrel roll, and then I do a quick...
barrel roll!
I do a quick... I go up in the air and I stall my plane very quickly. I rotate 180, and then as I'm coming down, I just go... and I just... I go in there and I blast them.
So I started blasting anyway. My God, I have to tell you, the inner Battlefield 5, RIP Battlefield 5 player in me, fucking is so joyful right now. I cannot tell you that. Excellent. Okay, so that fucking plane's dead. You hear over the radio as the wreckage spins in the fire, a Hillwhelm scream, if you will, and you just fucking zooming down. And where would you like to move? You do have some movement left, a little bit.
Yeah, I'll probably rejoin as close as I can. I'll probably rejoin with my comrades.
Fucking excellent. All right, very good. Good round. All right, Rat, you're up.
Yes. Great. So we've got how many fighters in front of us?
All right. So on the right
Just real quick.
flank from the right to the left, you have an empty space where the end of the formation is fucking just hurtling towards the ground.
Okay.
You have the one right next to it, which is like on fire, about to go down. probably on like just flying by flapping paper.
Oh.
You know, you have 2 next to it that seem just okay. The central 2 are blinded, so they are affected by the blinded condition. I believe there are some. Let me look that up.
Well, you've answered my question.
Okay, there we go.
So I can stop you there. I want to take that opening and shoot straight for the big boy and fire at it with my 2 bombs for my 2 actions.
Excellent. Nice. Okay, so you take that opening. There's nothing those fighters can do to stop you. 2 of them like look back at you. You've gotten their attention. But you zoom past, and when I tell you the 0 is a beautiful plane, it is graceful and beautiful. It just zooms right past everyone.
Good old Mitsubishi.
The good old Mitsubishi, man. It flies past. You are able to get in range with your speed. You are able to get in range of the destroyer. So the destroyer will enter initiative next turn.
Okay.
And but I believe that will take all your movement to get there.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and unleash those
No
bombs.
fear.
I think it has to make a saving throw, but I could be wrong. I can't honestly.
Let's see. I've got the 2 bombs. D14 dex save, failure 8d6, or half as much on a successful fire. The bomb. I'm confused.
So yeah, it's a DC 14 saving throw.
That's what they have to roll to save?
Yeah, that's right. And this is a slow moving Hulkin, not fast thing.
Okay. So I roll my 20, or I roll.
Nope, they'll roll.
I rolled a 10. It failed.
Oh.
You get to
I do
roll
the damage.
The
The d6s.
Great.
So I've got
fireball damage.
2
8d6.
piercing.
Yep, 86.
No.
I'm sorry.
8d6. Oh, you're right. 8d6 fire damage. Okay. So. Then. 18. 24. 26. 28. 31.
31 fire damage. Excellent.
Nice.
So, did you? Was it the 1 bomb? I think you.
Oh yeah, that was the 1 bomb. Let's do it again.
Right. So you release the 1 bomb.
Let's go! Let's go!
You release both. It's got to make another saving throw.
Another 1.
It rolled an 8. So there you
Ooh,
go.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Right.
It's fucking great, right? So these 2 bombs released.
Wait, do I have to roll again for the
Yes,
damage?
you have to roll the damage again.
Okay, so
Another 1.
6.
While she's
12.
counting, if you guys think this is crazy, you should wait for the
17.
ornaments that the Dauntless has. So,
2.
Yo, bro.
5. 27. 31.
Oh my gosh.
5. 38.
38. Okay, so that was 37 on the first one, I think.
It was a little. Oh.
No,
Oops.
it's 37, we'll say 37 because that's
Sure.
what I remember, and if it's my fault, I should have been keeping count. I was just trying to keep up with
Nice.
mechanics. So 37, 38, that's 75?
Yes.
Is that math? That's math.
It is math.
So that's 75 damage. This thing looks fucking crippled. The bombs go into the front bow near one of the main guns, completely knocking it out. You see
Beautiful.
an explosion in one of the ballast tanks on the port side. It just fucking blows out, and just steam and air just rushes out like crazy.
Beautiful.
It starts lurching to that port side since it's not ballast anymore. It's still floating, right, or flying, but it is significantly slower, and it is missing one of its main guns. So good.
Okay.
Good hits on you. And I believe
Beautiful.
that's all your movement and both of your actions. Is that right?
Yep. Both actions, all movements.
Very good. Excellent.
Right,
Excellent.
make an international incident.
You're welcome.
There you go. All right. So that was the Zero's turn. Up next is the Slomannyy fighters. Now, when you zoomed past Rat, the 2 fighters that were unaffected on that right flank, they sort of 180'd and did a split. I think it's a split S where it goes down in that way. I think
Oops.
that's right. Pilots, please correct me. Anyway, they do a split S maneuver, and they just do a 180, and they start barreling towards you. And they open up their guns when they get close, after you do your dive attack. So let's
good.
see.
Nice of them to let me do my attack first.
Slomannyys are nothing if not polite. So there we go. Let's see. One goes to shoot.
Plus 2 AC.
What?
Oh, she has plus 2 AC from the.
Thank
Yep, so I'm up to 16 now for AC. Thank you.
Thank you very much. They, however, do get advantage. They are close to one another and seem to be affected by each other's fervor and companionship. I'm sorry, camaraderie.
Okay.
So
Well, okay.
that's all right, though, because apparently one's a shit shot. Does... Let me see. So I don't think a 13 will hit.
No.
All right, there you go. All right, well, the other one looks upon his comrade with disdain and disappointment and tries to do a better job. I think he will. An 18.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, an 18 will hit.
Hi, everyone.
The Missile of Shield of Faith is still up, by the way. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It's
It's
still
up 10
good.
minutes.
Yes. I will. No, it's fine. It's fine.
You can do it.
Something concentration check, but I don't think that's going to apply to when the
Too late.
it's an
I'm
action.
concentrating.
What?
What's up, Michael?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'm concentrating.
That's
Oh.
right. The launcher of the yes. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. Okay, so, huh?
Oh, no problem.
Oh, thank you. All right, so it's going to. These guns are not super powerful. They're not like the Spitfires. It's going to hit your 0 with 4 piercing damage as the bullets sort of careen through your tail as you're in this dive maneuver to release the bombs.
No biggie.
No biggie, not
No biggie.
easy damage. Easy damage.
Oh.
The limping. The limping fighter plane.
The destroyer?
Not the destroyer. The limping fighter plane, the one that doesn't have many hit points. Fucking throws back his cockpit so the smoke can pull out, and you see this leather-capped head of this. Oh God. What will I use? What ancestry? Come on, Adam. Think. Halfling.
Love it. No, just
This
kidding.
leather-capped halfling sort of pulls himself up out of the cockpit, gets his foot on one side, and sort of looks around and sees Sparky, hops back in the cockpit, and sort of does a little rolling scissor maneuver to sort of get behind you and down below you. He's alone. He doesn't get advantage on this, but he will try and hit the Spitfire. Does a 17 hit?
Yeah, 17 does hit.
So.
Ah.
No, it's not bad. It's not as bad as before.
I was yawning.
Yeah, it's he's got a bunch of soot and smoke in his way. He only does 2.
Okay.
Not many of his shots land. He only hits 2. The rest of the fighters, the whole left wing, seem to be barreling towards the Dauntless here and the Tomcat. So they split up.
Bring it.
Into 2 wingman teams, just 2 wings.
And
Yo.
Would you count this as charging towards me?
I believe so. If I look at the formation correctly, yes, charging towards you.
So I have a level 3 feature called Quick Draw. Chunker that lets me use my reaction to make ranged attack at somebody who's charging towards me.
Do it. Yes. There are
Okay.
2 that are charging towards you.
Yes.
Nice.
That will be a 19.
A 19's gonna hit.
Oh, actually, sorry. I have to. It might not be a 19. Hold on.
That's fine.
What's the attack roll on this thing? Plus 7 to hit. 19. Okay.
19. There you go.
So yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That's 9 damage.
Very good. You your light cannons open up and just barrel into the prop housing of this plane. Seems to slow down the turns, bends one of the propellers a little bit. It's still functional, but it is hurt. It is hurt and rather damaged. So there you go. Excellent reaction. Those are two of the further left on the left there. They're going to roll in and try and hit the Tomcat. Oh, God. So I believe a 23 is going to hit.
Yes.
Okay. So there we go. Let me see. That's one. God, two. Their damage rolls suck. They're using fucking what? I don't know what their bullets are made of. Wood? Shit. 2 piercing damage.
Wood.
Right.
Okay.
And then the second one hit. 22? Yeah. Alright, so that's going to be a hit. God, I keep rolling ones. Alright, so I'm going to show you guys this die. This is a set of like analog gold with like digital analog numbers I have on these dice. And they're cool, but they roll, the damage one at least on this d6 is bad. If I can roll, oh, now you roll a 6. Okay, yeah, but no, that's 2 more piercing damage. So not,
It was like, oh yeah.
so yeah, 2 more piercing damage.
And I failed my concentration check.
Okay.
I only rolled. So.
Okay.
So should be his.
You, Allie, you see the shimmering around your 0 sort of fade away as the AC dissipates from the shield, I guess we'll say. Yes, the Force Shield of Faith, maybe.
Well, it was nice. It was a good 10 minutes. We had a good run.
I'm all banging on instruments trying to get it to come back up, and it's just not working.
While you're banging on instruments, a fucking cup holder shoots out for fucking some reason.
I'm actually like, can I just like reach back and like put a Mai Tai in there?
Yes, yes you can. Yes, you get Mai Tais for the sky.
Mask comes
Sky
off.
ties. That's what we're calling
Sky
it.
Mai Tai.
Hi,
Excellent. Instead of like a cherry thing, it's like a blue raspberry to get that blue color.
Like some curacao.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I like the way that.
Which I still have on my from New Year's.
Oh, we have so much leftover stuff. Let me see. And that was that. So that was on you, Gary, and the Tomcat. For the Dauntless, however, you two also have some people barreling down on you. They are together. They do roll with advantage. Does a 20 hit your AC?
Yes, our AC is 18.
Okay, so that will hit. You guys are pretty beefy. You take 6 piercing damage from the first attack.
Okay.
And then, let's see. You said your AC was 18. Okay,
18.
that's going to hit. And you take 4 piercing damage from the second plane.
So that was 10 total?
10 total.
Okay, so okay.
And for both of you, all 4 of those planes sort of do a run, do a strafe, and fly back and come past you, and they look like they're trying to turn up and around and down for another pass on their next turn. The 2 in the blinded fighter, they're throwing back their cockpits, they're looking around, but they're still kind of figuring things out. They're still blinded. One opens his cockpit, and the color spray takes the opportunity to fucking glomp onto his helmet. So he's kind of fucked. There we go. And that's going to be the fighters. Dauntless, Stacy, for Lena, what would you like to do? It is your turn.
So, can I cast Thunderous Smite?
I will grant that you can. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna allow you as a bonus action to use Thunderous Smite on one of your weapons.
Question. Well, okay, yeah, on one of the guns?
On one of the guns.
Okay, and then second question, do I roll advantage because it's thunder and we're in the air?
Unfortunately, I believe that's where the rule of cool is gonna have to take a look.
Oh my god!
You okay?
Are you okay?
No, it was right up my window. I'm so sorry.
No,
Well,
Allison,
like-
are you okay?
I'm okay. That was right at my window.
I heard that.
Yeah, I saw my fucking cat is
People need to stop.
Sorry, everybody. Let me mute myself for a bit.
No, it's not your fault. You're all good.
We're in a fighter pilot situation.
Right? It's just
all
explosions.
atmospheric.
PTSD explosions. Oh my god.
Not like a bomb. So
No, I mean at least. Jesus.
sorry to derail.
No, you didn't. You
Well,
did not derail. We are just making sure you're okay.
Yeah.
No, that would scare the hell out of me.
I'll be back.
So let me see. So I wouldn't do thunder damage. Well, I wouldn't do advantage on that attack. But you will still
Fine.
get thunder damage from the thunderous smite.
Great. Okay. So this is the first time you hit with a melee weapon. I hear an echo.
Yeah, there is an echo. I guess that might be Allison, maybe.
But it's me talking.
How is? Oh, maybe. I don't know. Oh, it's Kitty.
Wait. It's gone.
It's gone. Okay. It
Yeah, it's
could have been a network thing.
Weird.
Yep. Anyway.
Oh, poor baby. Okay, yeah, so it says with the first time you hit with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your weapon rings with thunder that is audible within 300 feet of you, and the attack deals an extra 2d6 thunder damage to the target. Additionally, if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a strength saving throw, or be pushed 10 feet away from you and knocked prone.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, you just roll to hit, and with your gun, and we'll go from there to see what it does.
Great, so it says the pilot of the Dauntless can take up to 2 actions.
Yes.
So I'm going to do that. So I am going to do the cannons.
So roll to hit on those.
Okay.
Thunder.
And then do I add anything to this? I'm sorry.
Yeah, so with the cannons, it includes a plus something to hit on there. So you'll use
Plus
that.
7.
Plus 7 to hit.
And then you roll the damage that's under those guns. So,
Where does it say that?
let me see.
So it's a plus 7 to hit, and then the damage is 1d8 plus.
Oh, I see. Oh. Okay, great. 23.
23 will hit. 23 will definitely hit.
Okay. 23, so the cannons range 1 target. Okay. What is in front of us, actually?
So
I should have asked that.
That's okay. To hit, I believe you might have to do a quick turnaround to hit one. Actually, no, you can hit some of the blinded targets in front of you. So that's something you can turn to hit.
Great, let's do that.
It is a slow-moving plane.
Yeah.
And maybe
I imagine it like. So it's 1d8 plus 3 piercing damage. Where? Ah! Catches. 7.
All right, cool. Also,
Plus.
2d6.
What?
Also roll 2d6 for your thunderous smite.
Yes. Yeah. Oh god. Alright, that's a 5. And that's another 5, so 10.
Cool. So 7, 10, 17. All right, cool. And it has to make a strength saving throw, I believe, or be knocked prone.
Yeah.
I'll determine that. We'll see. It's gonna
Yes,
suck for
strength
these
saving.
blinding ones. Oh god. So here's what happens. It gets hit. This is the one with the colored spray all over his helmet, right? He gets hit. You see his plane rock back and forth, and he fucking barrel rolls and sandwiches his plane on top of his friend's plane.
Do a barrel roll.
They get locked in with one another, and they just start spiraling down in like a not so fun eagle mating dance as they fucking dive to the ground. And so you have effectively, with this failed saving throw, it was a 1, knocked out 2 people completely. So there you go.
It was enough.
Yes.
Keep them coming just like that, Steve.
What?
Amazing. Okay, round 2. So we're gonna do the back glide bomb. So that's 1 to maintenance. What does that mean?
So that means you have 1 bomb. It's just one huge ass big bomb on your undercarriage. And it basically has these little glider things, so you can launch it from a range at like a larger target, right? And it will sort of glide on its own to get there, so you don't have to be right on top of it. It's a good weapon for a slower plane like this Dauntless, right? And so you do have the destroyer coming towards you. It's already been damaged, right? But it can be within range if you use your speed to get there.
Can we do that?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Okay, let's do that. We're gonna do that. Okay, so roll a hit.
Yes.
And I don't add anything to this.
I believe it might be. This one actually might be a saving throw. I believe I made bomb saving throws, and like missiles also saving throws, but guns are standard. Let me just real quick see, just to review for me and knowing. Yeah, no, this is a dex save on the part of the destroyer. So if you're going to launch it, I'm going to go ahead and roll a dex save for it.
Sure.
Okay, so it rolled a 13, so it fails.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, so this is why I put a fuck ton of D10 on your table, because the backglide bomb has 15 D10 or half as much fire damage.
I still haven't even used my big cannon yet.
Don't worry, there are some fighters that have already turned around and are trying to barrel towards the back of the Dauntless. So
This might be Jumanji.
And I haven't used my Nikon yet.
Alright, I'm sorry for the noise.
It's fine.
Okay, give me a minute.
It's fine. That's all
The
good.
calculator.
I got to, man. Let me put up my glasses. Okay.
Also, I want to, while she's doing math with Shiny Click Clack Math Rocks, I want to thank everyone for tuning in. I know we're getting close to about 15 D10. It is a big bomb. It is a big old bomb. And I mean, if it was used against one of these fighters, I don't think it would do, it probably wouldn't hit. But yes, Brady Sea Troll? No, I'm so sorry, I'm butchering names. Yes.
I think it's Brady Set Roll.
Brady set. Oh my fucking
I
God.
love it.
Oh.
I am so sorry. I feel horrible for not getting that
Brady
pun.
set.
I'm already converting into like skinny dad bod range, and I'm not gonna get a fucking dad pun. Man, I cannot. God damn it.
You got a fanny pack under there? You can't see?
No, but I do have this amazing White Ranger t-shirt because I
Yes.
All right, Papa.
Yes.
And there is a fanny pack of holding in this game, just so people are aware. It is a magic item. Stacy, do you
Tom
have any
Oliver
number for
is
us?
the best ranger.
Yes. 86.
Ooh.
Okay. How do you want to destroy the Slomannyy destroyer?
Well, it's not very fast moving, right?
It's not very fast moving.
And then, so what do I do I just launch the
You
bomb?
just click. You just kind of line it up, click it, and it sort of glides on its way to its target.
Okay. So I'm just gonna go like this,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna go,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna go.
Excellent. So cut to the captain of the Slomannyy destroyer. He's standing there in like one of those hats that's like a tiny brim but a huge ass fucking like a crest to it. It's got a silver star in the center. He's got fucking medals all lined up and down the lapel of his, not the breast of his uniform. He's got some binoculars out. He says something to his first mate, hands his first mate the binoculars. His first mate looks, puts them back down slowly, and starts running away towards the door of the bridge. The captain pulls it up, looks at, and then
I'm waving.
you're waving, and then he sort of bends down, and it's
I'm like
the fucking
this.
backglide bomb heading right towards the fucking bridge, and there's a scramble in the bridge as everyone is trying to get to their stations, and the captain's very calm. He walks over to a record player. He puts on a record, sets the needle, and it's whatever the Russian national the Soviet Union national anthem is.
The steampunk.
He's
It's
saluting.
Rasputin by Boney M.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Mother of the Russian queen.
Thank you. And the backglide bomb just fucking careens into the bridge. The explosion is wildly deafening. You feel the shockwave as your wings sort of rattle. And there's just a loud, thunderous crack as the bridge is separated from the rest of the hull, and the hull of the destroyer itself just sort of bends in two and starts just crashing towards the ground. There's smaller explosions as various empty fighter planes pour out of hangars as munitions go off, and it's just obliterated.
Cool. So I'm gonna, Charlotte. I'm sorry. What's your character's name?
Relina.
Relina. So you're behind me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna flip my ponytail like this. I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna be like, your turn.
Relina, speaking
Yeah,
of,
I don't know.
you have two fighter planes barreling towards your tail. They look like they're trying to line up a shot. Luckily, you're in the rear gunner, so they are right in your path of destruction. And with an M61 Vulcan cannon, I think you're gonna tear tail. So what would you like to do?
I mean, it's only one action. I only get one action
That's
to
fine.
attack.
Mhm.
So, oh man, 13.
Oh no, 13. Let me see. Let me check their AC here.
Is that
To quote the Babysitters Club movie, 13!
I added, the plus thing to hit on the thing, yeah.
Okay. 13 will not hit, so unless someone wants to give her inspiration to try for a reroll.
I'm wasted!
Take my inspiration.
There you go.
Oh
Alright,
my
so
god,
go
did Jerry just give me his inspiration?
That's right.
You inspired him. He inspired
Thank you.
So go ahead and reroll.
Oh man, I have to buy him a sky tie now.
Well, that sounds good.
No. Charlotte, no.
I didn't roll a 1,
Mm-hmm.
but I rolled a 2.
Oh,
Could
no.
I? Wait, hang on. Could I?
No! Gary, you screwed me over!
I said to the left.
He's best.
This is why I don't drive!
I can't give her my great weapon fighting, can I?
Unfortunately not. Unfortunately, no. Yeah, I wish, but
This is why I
unfortunately,
punch
no.
people. This is why I don't use things.
It's okay, Relina. Some of us are just meant for dry land.
So you see the fighter planes, they're sort of trying to dodge and weave and duck and dodge and dive and weave and duck, dodge, dive, weave.
Weave.
And that's it for the Dauntless. So
I hope so.
I mean, we took down 3.
yeah, y'all did a fuck ton.
Me.
Gary or Sparky, I believe it's your turn.
Gary, you go right on ahead. I'll follow your lead again.
So currently, how many are on each of us? Adam.
So you have 2 trying to get on your tail, but you're a fucking F-14 4th generation fighter. I think you can outrun them.
Yes. Actually, so how many are on Sparky?
How many are on Sparky? Currently, it's just the one that's like on fire and like barely hanging on.
And on Rat, are there 2?
On Rat, there are 2, and then on the Dauntless, there are 2.
So I'm gonna punch it. You know, full throttle.
The fucking wings fold back into that classic sweet chef's kiss delta formation. There you go.
And,
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
yes. So I'm going to blast off towards Rat.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, getting the other two to follow me that are on me.
Mm-hmm.
And when I get into range of the two that are on her, I'm going to lock onto one and magic missile of magic missile.
Yes.
Excellent. Lock onto one. Okay, so it's got to. I believe that is a. Let me make sure missile of magic missile. Make sure something. It is a dex save. So
Yeah.
it's going to roll a dex save here.
Yeah, DC 17.
Okay, it is not going to make it. It rolled a 13 plus bonuses is only a 16. So.
Yep, it just hits.
Mm-hmm. So it hits.
So that's 3d4 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
4, 7, 10 damage.
10 damage.
For
Excellent. You fucking blow off
hell.
one of the pieces of its tail. So it's having trouble with elevation now.
Okay.
Excellent. Very good.
Oh yes, my favorite U2 song.
And then I'm going to well, actually, I probably don't have any movement left at this point, so I'm just holding steady.
I mean, you have a lot of movement. You have enough movement to do a full 180 if you so wish, or peel off into the sky.
What I'll do is I'll bank upwards, but I'm going to try and come back down. And I'm going to stick over here so that I can help Rat out.
Excellent. Very nice. I love this dog.
All
fight,
the
y'all.
best.
Thank y'all. This is great. This is
I love everyone in this dog. I love all my friends in this dogfight.
Barky, what would you like to do?
Yeah. So I have the one on me that's basically on fire, right?
Yes. Yes.
Love it.
Cash.
You could throw a wrench out your fucking cockpit and knock it out of the sky, is how
Okay,
badly damaged this thing is.
Blow that piece of junk out of the sky!
Alright, so here's what I want to do. Because I am a rock,
Yes.
I have something called an elemental specialty.
Mhm.
And one of the things I can do with my elemental specialty is called a Rye Shield.
Mhm.
Which means I can create a shield, I think it's a 30-foot shield around myself, made of whatever my elemental type is, which is lightning. So as a bonus action, I would like to create that shield around me in the cockpit,
Okay, you got it.
and then I would just like to charge headfirst into the one that's on fire.
Holy shit. Alright. So this is a roll to hit. Your Spitfire will take some damage here since it is a ramming attack.
That's fine.
But yeah, so roll to hit.
Do you want me to add anything to that?
Add your
Or?
piloting. Add your piloting to it, your piloting bonus.
Ooh, off the table. That's better. That is going to be a sub plus 4 is that. So that's going to be a 16 altogether.
You hit it. You fucking hit
Woo!
it. You will
Awesome.
take a D8 of bludgeoning damage from the impact.
That's fine. They're going to take 1d10 of lightning damage.
Holy shit.
It's going to be 9 lightning damage.
Woo!
Alright, well, it's fucking sizzled to death. So you see the lightning crackle along the remaining rivets, and they sort of just like unrivet themselves away from the fucking. Well, you see the wings pop off, the tail completely falls off, the propeller spins off the front of the plane, the smoking wreckage falls away, and you just see this one little halfling in like the seat holding like a bare ass stick with nothing attached to it, and he's just like, ah. Fuck. And he drops the stick, pops his parachute, and just sort of starts floating down to the ground, double flipping you the bird on the way down.
Save. I'm double flipping him the bird.
Excellent. Very good, very good, very good.
Damage did I take from that?
You took, let me see. You took about 5 bludgeoning damage from that hit.
5? Okay, cool. I still have... Okay.
You still have some
I-
movement. It wasn't that far.
Well, that since I used that as a bonus action, do I still have my 2 actions?
So you use your bonus action to create the Rai shield. I'm going to say ramming is an action, so you only have
There's
one
one
action
action.
left.
So I have one
You
action
enough
left? Okay.
movement to do something.
Go. No problem. So let me. I'm going to turn around and I'm going to try and help out the Dauntless with one of their fighters that they got on
Very good.
on
Very good.
them.
You see Relina in the back. It's just tracer bullets just in the fucking sky shooting at these 2 planes.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a shot at the one on their left.
Cool.
That is a 17.
That will hit.
All right. 3d6 plus 3. That is 9, 13. That's going to be 16 points of damage.
16
Beautiful.
points of damage will be a lot. So there you go. You knock it. You just plow through a lot of the wing. The wing is like barely holding on by tatters, and you see the pilot react and start to try and like maybe peel off of the Dauntless to get into a better advantageous dogfighting position with you. Maybe at some point when it can do that. But there you go. That's the Spitfire. So up next is the Zero. Rat, you have 2 on you. One has been attacked by the Tomcat, but you still have 2.
And I have 2 turns that I can use my machine guns.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, and then I have a little bonus thing that I could do at the end, depending on how things turn out. So,
Right. I remember.
so, and I didn't even read that part until just now. So there we go. We just got these ships a minute ago, 15 minutes ago. Okay, so I have my ranged weapon plus 5. I'm gonna add. I get to add plus 5 to hit to whatever I roll, but I have to do 1 target at a time. So let me do 1 on whoever's closest to me right now.
People closest to you right now will include Sparky in the Spitfire. But I guess closer than him is the Dauntless, because the Tomcat's kind of peeling off and.
Oh no, I mean whoever's the closest.
Those will be you, the planes on you.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
So one of them.
So I'm gonna go to the first one closest to me first, so I can get out of there.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be a 15 to hit.
Yeah, 15 will hit.
Okay, and then that's gonna be 2d6 and a plus 3. So 7.
Yeah. That is enough damage to finish off the one that Gary was targeting, and it just gets torn to shreds. The plane propeller stalls, fire in the cockpit, and it just slowly sort of flat spins down to Earth.
Beautiful. So now I've got the other one on me.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, though, who's being attacked right now? Because I've got some speed.
You do have.
You want to see some real speed, bitch?
You got escapes.
Oh, you're on escapes mode.
All right, let me actually zoom on over. I'm gonna do a little burst of speed to get on over towards the Dauntless to attack whoever's on them.
Cool. Are you popping the manual supercharger on that?
Do I need to do that now, or can I just?
You can
I might do that after my next turn, if that's
Yeah.
okay.
You can do it.
So I'm gonna use a speed that I haven't used yet to get to the Dauntless.
Mhm.
So let's see. Let me roll to attack whomever that is. That's a 6.
No.
Oh no.
Sorry, Dauntless.
It depends what your bonuses are.
Yeah, it's a 6 with the bonus.
Oh well, I'm gonna have to say no. It doesn't hit. I'm sorry.
So then I've got the manual supercharger, which is a bonus action I can do. The pilot can activate the Zero's war emergency power to gain a temporary boost in speed until the start of my next turn. My speed is 500 feet, and my AC's back up to 16. Hey!
Yes, it is.
Nice.
All right, so that's that. Sorry, Dauntless, I tried.
It's okay. We're beefy.
Just
You
a little
are-
woo.
You are beefy plane. So there we go. That's Slomannyy fighters. They're going to take some pot shots at the Dauntless. They are still together.
Shot.
Let me see. Oh wait, no. There's only one by itself. I'm going to take the lower by that. I forgot the one was peeling off to take care of Sparky. Ooh, that's going to be a 20 on that to hit.
Oh yeah,
not a natural though. You guys are still okay. That is going to be 3 piercing damage.
Okay.
There's still one locked in a dogfight with you, Rat. It's going to try and hit you.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be an 8. I don't think that's going to hit.
Does not touch me.
Does not fucking touch you. You are zoom.
Out of here, you
Out of
clowns.
here.
You clowns.
I think that actually might... Oh, yes, and then Sparky, the one engaged with you. There are only 3 left, by the way. Does a 15 hit?
Yep, 15 hits.
15 will hit, and that is a 6 piercing damage. So there you go. That's the damage. It's just like a cloud of planes right now.
Any of them follow me? Like, were there any on me?
No, there were none on you.
Oh, cool. Okay.
I believe, maybe I'm right. Yeah. If any. Oh, I know why there are none on you.
Because you blew him up?
You hear over the intercom, Captain Laserbeard over the radio. He says,
Ooh!
I may need you to hurry up. We're heading into a storm.
Deus
no.
Ex Laserbeard.
No. Everyone be aware. That's no storm. And if you look in your cockpits, Relina, you could actually see this very clearly. The Golden Nimbus of the skies is trying to head, and a storm cloud, an anvil-shaped thundercloud, is just weirdly moving towards the ship, and it's odd because it's going against the wind, and you can see lightning starts to crackle in the cloud.
Ugh.
And as you look in the cloud, there's weird dark undulations in between the lightning strikes.
Oh, heavens to Betsy.
And these undulations are connected to this huge, dark shape that seems to be embedded in the cloud. And all of a sudden, you see one of the Slomannyy fighters seem to be peeling away from the combat because it notices it's sort of outnumbered. In fact, both of them do. The ones that were on Gary, they can't catch up, and they already know it's quits. They have to get back home. Their fuel's running a bit low.
So can we blow that piece of junk out of the sky?
You don't have to blow this piece of junk out of the sky because the fighters head towards it. You see a mauve tentacle dart out of the clouds,
Lord, it is
spearing one of the
Cthulhu.
Slomannyy fighters through the wing, and it just sort of wraps itself around until the fighter is just stalled in the air, and then you see the fighter explodes, and Captain Laserbeard comes back over the radio and says, "That's no storm. That's the storm kraken."
Oh, God!
I don't want to fight that. Do we have to fight that?
You are your characters, and you make your own choices.
Can we, like, push the ship? Like, is the airship, you know, is our vacation spot, like, trying to,
Good question. You see the Golden Nimbus of the skies, like, do a hard fucking crazy Ivan maneuver to try and, like, barrel itself around. And Captain Laserbeard says, "We're taking evasive maneuvers, but we need you to distract it so it won't be hitting us."
Okay.
I wish I still had my bombs.
What might
I have
sorry,
to.
what?
Yeah, just asking Stacy, do you have any more of those bombs? I know
I
you
do.
My bombs are gone.
Currently on your undercarriage, you do not. You will have to take a turn and go back to the hangar to get one, but you can with the movement you have.
Let's run interference for the Dauntless. Let's give her time to get back in, get another bomb strapped on, and get back out there.
Okay.
Rat.
Yep.
Sparky, I'm gonna need you to help me out here.
Yep,
Excellent.
we will do that.
What's everybody's hit points like?
36.
We're at 37.
I'm at 27.
Okay, I'm gonna hit Sparky with a missile of mending.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, go ahead and do that.
I have cure wounds. Can we do that?
Unfortunately, this is not, the planes are not a creature, they're like a construct,
Right.
so that's why the specific special missiles of mending work like a kind of a healing word spell kind of deal, or cure wounds for like the planes, the vehicles themselves. So.
Yeah. So basically, if you choose to fail your saving throw, Sparky. Oh, cool! You get back 8 hit points.
Ooh.
8? Alright, go.
Nice. Excellent.
With that, let's I'm gonna head off towards the Sky Kraken.
There you
Same.
go. Excellent. The Slomannyy fighters realize they're shit out of luck and just peel off, and they don't want to fuck with that, and they'd much rather say that the Sky Kraken fucked up everything instead of having to tell the General Bureau that they were bad pilots and couldn't handle the combat. So there you go. They're making a smart decision here. So let me roll for the Sky Kraken. Okay, there we go.
Scracken.
Far away is our
Scracken.
vacation from like the course where it needs to be, since we're in enemy territory?
Oh yes. So you guys have been traveling in SSRS territory, I'd say for about 30 minutes. But for the last 10 minutes, the captain has noticed this and has been trying to get back into Megalopolitan Plains. But the Storm Kraken doesn't care about territory. You guys,
Right. But we are trying to like make sure that the ship gets back into its zone, so that we are still okay. I just wanted to kind of picture all of that. Sure. Okay.
No. Absolutely necessary. I mean, we are doing this theater of the mind. So any questions you guys have on positioning or where things are or what they're doing, just ask me. Let me know. I will do my best to describe it, and hopefully not retcon anything I said before. So there we go. Excellent. Okay, so let me see. The Dauntless is going back to get another bomb. Is that what you're trying to plan on, Stacy? Okay, so that's going to take your turn. We are in a sort of new initiative round here. I'm going to, since all the other planes have fucked off and the Storm Kraken is there. The Storm Kraken is slowly moving, and you see tentacles like reaching out from the clouds. It's funny, right? So some of the Move tentacles, when they shoot out, they wrap around the anvil of the thunderstorm and are able to touch it as if it's rocks on a shoreline, like as if it's solid matter. You feel like it's some sort of magical effect that allows it to travel through the sky. Let me see. But you do see there's lightning crackling around its body, and when the clouds like undulate out of the way and peel back, you see this razor sharp squid beak just sort of like edging out from the body, and there is a yell, a terrible roar, a screech that is undertoned with thunder, but high-pitched, like it's some sort of eagle's cry. And the sound just rumbles your cockpit, all of your cockpits. It's unnerving. It doesn't do anything to you negatively. It's just an effect. That's all it is. So, let me see. Let me pull up the things for that. I believe the first person to go in this turn will be Tomcat or the Spitfire. You guys can make it to the Storm Kraken in one go, in one movement to get there, so no worries there. What would you like to do?
All I'm going to do is at this turn, well actually, yeah, because I have to take an action to do this, so I'm going to hit it with a Hunter's Mark missile.
Fuck yeah, excellent. Okay, so I think the Hunter's Mark missile, it just has to dodge it, which I don't know if it'll be able to. Actually, no, it doesn't get. Yeah, no. It rolled a 1. So there you go.
Oh.
It is now affected by contact. Very excellent.
Thanks.
Very excellent. And that stays up for your concentration. So excellent job. What else would you like to do, Gary?
Pretty much, just other than that, can't really take any of your actions. I don't want to move too far away from it.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, just trying to stay in range of my own weapons.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah, you're in range of your own weapons, but you're out of range of its tentacles. You see,
Yes.
you observe. All right, cool, excellent. Sparky, what would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm going to, I'm just going to do a flyby and just try to hit it twice and then get out of there, kind of at the same distance.
All right. All right.
So first hit, that's not very good. That's only a 14.
Yeah. Your machine gun can't find a nice weak spot to.
Okay.
There seems to be plates and scales along its body that you're not able to penetrate with the accuracy that you have. Your
Gotcha.
bullets, if they find the right spot, they'll hit.
All right, I'll try again.
Okay.
I mean, that's a little better.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 17.
17 will hit.
Okay. All right. 3d6 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
6, 10, 15 plus 3, 18.
18. Okay, you hear a wail, like a low wail in the storm cloud, as it's obviously damaged.
Yeah.
And then your bullets find the mark. They just sort of raise. You see flesh and storm kraken blood. I imagine it's purple. Just sort of fly out from the the line where you strafed along its a weak spot in its armor.
Yeah.
Do you do anything else, Sparky?
Yeah, I'm just gonna flank out of there and get out of reach.
Okay. All right. The Zero. Brad,
Yes.
What would you like to do?
So how far am I from the monster and how far am I from the cruise?
You are equidistant between them.
Well, what's my distance to the monster? Like, is it within 300 to 600 feet?
Yes.
Great. So here's what I want to do. I've got my 2 actions. I want to shoot my 2 remaining cannons, and then I've got to yeet back to the ship to get maintenance and get all my stuff back.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because otherwise I'm empty.
Yep. Go ahead.
So
Fire away.
cannon number 1 is a 19. Does that hit?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. And so that's going to be 2d6 plus 3. 1. 7. That's 10 damage on the first one. And then let's do number 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be 18. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Shit, before I even know what's going on. I'm going to just pound those cannons out and off I go.
Nice. How much damage did you do, Allison? I'm sorry. I think we cut out.
13 was the second one, and then the first one was 10, maybe?
Yeah, I think it was
8, 10.
Thank
Sorry, I should
No,
keep
it's-
track of this better. I'm just too excited about getting good. I'm like, I got it.
No, you
Yes.
you fucking nailed it. Those cannons, it has its beak open, and you're able to just aim, just like
Its
right
beak?
down the gullet.
Oh.
Yeah, right down the gullet. It seems to be effective. You think inside of its mouth might be a weak spot if the beak is open. So there
Amazing.
you go. And it just snaps its beak shut real quick right after you hit it. So the Dauntless is going to make it's able to make its way back to the hangar, and you guys are going to have a maintenance this round, refill on bombs and anything else, and then we'll be back next round. Okay. Storm Kraken is up. The Storm Kraken has noticed these little fucking flies pestering it, and it moves the whole cloud it feels like you guys are rushing towards the storm cloud flying, but it's moving towards you. What?
Is it charging me?
Yes, it is. It is technically charging you at whatever speed.
I'm gonna open up the
Attacked by a storm
Go
before.
ahead.
Heavens.
It's hot.
Oh, that's not so good.
Oh no.
That's yeah, I think it's a 13. Oh wait, you know what? I'm gonna do it this turn. I may not actually hit it, but I'm gonna use my gunslinger, I think is what it's called, to increase my attack roll on a ranged attack by +1.
Cool.
Oh.
Yep.
14?
14 will not. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Damn. I mean, now you know its AC is somewhere between 14 and 17, so it's something to take into account. Let me see. Is that all you do, Gary?
Oh yeah,
That was reaction. I'm sorry. Yes. So
Don't you have Hunter's Mark up though?
he does have.
I
his
do,
mark.
but that just adds damage if I hit it.
Oh, that's right.
Gotcha. You see moving out from the clouds as it gets in range of you all, of at least Rat, Sparky, Gary. You see tentacles fly
What?
from the storm cloud. Yes, I know, it is not. They are not. It is not polite and delightful.
That's alright.
Hentai, please.
No. Oh my god. Sparky, does a 14 hit?
14 is my AC.
Oh no, that's gonna do
Sparky!
it. Whereas
Oh, no.
the Slomannyy pilots did not do so much damage, this is not the same.
Sparkaroo!
Oh no.
So you're gonna take. It actually rolled lower than I thought it expected. You take 12 bludgeoning damage. As the fucking tentacle just sort of bats your wing and makes you do an aileron roll.
Barrel roll?
Yeah, and just
Oh,
fucking
barrel.
knocks you and takes you a little bit off course. Your wing is a little. It's not looking so good. For you, Rat, a tentacle plunges out of the darkness
Oh,
of the thunder
boy.
cloud.
Boy.
Oof.
Oof. Yep.
Does a 15 hit you?
It does not. Well, I was manually supercharged to 16, but that's until the start of my next turn, so yes, it hits.
Okay, so 15 will hit.
R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Rat.
Yeah, it rolled real good.
What's the damage?
You take 18 bludgeoning damage as the tentacle
Oof.
bats
Oof.
the center
Okay.
of your fuselage, nearly damaging your landing gear. But it's 18 bludgeoning damage.
All right, I'm down to 18 HP. That's fine. I am going back for maintenance, though, right? I'm still able to make it.
You can limp back there. Yeah, for sure. But you can make it if you go back.
If I do get back to maintenance and skip the next turn, do I get any HP back or no?
It's going to take a little bit longer without spells for maintenance to fix your plan. But
How many other turns? How many extra turns is that?
maybe 2 or 3. It really depends. Maintenance is different than rearmament.
Okay.
For a bit next turn.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I can heal you for a bit next turn.
Okay. Well, I do still need to reload on all of my bombs, so I am still going to go back for that.
Cool. All right.
Thanks.
Excellent. Dauntless, you guys are reloaded and ready to go. You can fly
Let's do
out.
it.
You
Okay.
launch out, and you're in the sky, directly facing the storm. Oh wait, no, that was the. Yeah. You guys are now out this turn. That's correct. So you guys can go when it's your turn in this round, because that was the storm kraken. Tomcat, what are you doing?
So, okay, so Rat is on their way back to. Okay, so are they out of range yet of the kraken?
Yes, they are.
Okay. So, Allison, do you want me to heal you, or are you going to be okay if I heal you when you come back out?
Well, I think I could. I'll take a healing because if it hits me another 18, I'm out. Like I'm dead in the air.
It's going to give you probably 4 hit points. Might give you a little more.
I'll take it.
Okay, so I'll fire off a healing missile.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you're going to get back. 8.
Oh, thank you.
That's very nice, very nice. Excellent.
I'm going to use it to buzz by the Kraken to try and get its attention.
Oh, are you just buzzing by and Okay, so when you buzz by, you're gonna enter its attack radius and then exit it, right? Because of your speed. Does that sound like what you're trying to do, or are you just trying to enter the radius and just stay in there?
So, yeah, basically I don't want to trigger an attack of opportunity, but I do want to get in on its radar so that it's
Got it. Fair enough.
So
Yeah. You're on its radar. It's now clocking you, and you see one fucking huge football field size eye just sort of like following you as it sort of flips and blinks open.
That's right, fucker. Pay attention to me. Pay attention to me.
Nice.
Where's it?
We're coming.
Sparky,
Okay.
what you doing?
Oh man, that's a good question. You know what? I'm just gonna try and hit it again.
Nice. No, that means fucking heal in and do damage.
First hit's a 24.
That'll hit.
Ooh.
That'll hit.
I better hit.
6, 10, 13, 16 points of damage. Second hit is a 22.
22 will hit.
And that one is a 3 5s.
Oh.
So 18 points of damage.
Nice. Let me do quick.
And then I'm just gonna again just bank out as I just fly past and shoot it, and then just dip out.
The Storm Kraken looks heavily hurt. It's bleeding. It is, I would dare say it's bloodied.
Oh.
Dare say it's bloodied for anyone who gets what that really means. So let me see. Nice job, Rat. What would you do? You're in the hangar now. You are sort of getting rearmed and everything like that. You see the Missile of Mending's magic sort of undenting your fuselage a little bit, so that's working out pretty fine. You can come out next turn and do some more work. Meanwhile, Dauntless, you guys are barreling towards the Kraken. What would you like to do? You can go in any order, Stacy or Relina.
Do you want to go first?
Sure. I mean, I'm just gonna try and shoot it again.
No, you can swing that Vulcan all the way around and forward face if you want.
Yeah. Every time I have my phone, it goes away. Okay. That's better. 22.
22 is gonna hit in Deedle Dumpling. It will hit.
Deedle do.
3D6.
See those tracers going, and I'm just like, oh, thank God.
Grab something.
Jumanji!
Jumanji?
9.
9 total?
9 total.
All right.
All
Sorry,
right.
folks.
Sorry, folks. We are getting a little bit echo.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I rolled a 5, and then a 3.
Okay, 5 and 3. Okay, move on.
Maybe.
Maybe.
No.
Oh no. I promise.
No,
I
it's
promise,
fine.
guys. Oh, we're good. Yay! There we
Yeah.
go. All right. Excellent. All right. So, All right. Cool. Okay. Yeah, it opens. It opened its beak to
Take
hail, and it
that!
just fucking right in the beak. It seems to heavily damage it more than you
Eat
would
my
think it does.
entire ass.
Seems that your Vulcan in the mouth would heavily damage it more than you think it does. So,
Ooh la la.
so there you go. Excellent.
Beautiful. A Vulcan in the mouth?
I'm not gonna. God damn it! I just realized what I said. I'm not gonna expand on that. Oh god.
So it's.
The beak is still wide open. Stacy, what would you like to do?
With beak wide open.
Well, oh, I just got lipstick all over my glasses.
It's the
Cool.
worst.
The worst.
Is that in character?
So, yeah, because when she's like doing my glasses are like this.
Yeah.
And I'm like, God damn it. These are vintage Versace.
I hit him this time!
I don't know what Versace is, but I hope they're okay.
Thank you. These are Versace.
I just love Versace.
You too.
I love you.
So out of character.
So I'm gonna use my 2 actions again. So the first one I'm gonna dispel missile of magic missile.
Okay.
That's 4 bombs.
You launch one at a
Just
time.
launch 1. Oh, I see. Okay, so 1. We're gonna launch 1.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So it has to roll a saving throw, and it fails. So you can roll 3d4 plus 4.
3d4 plus 4 or 3.
3. I apologize.
That's fine. 3, 4, 1.
All right. So 8 damage. Nice. Plus 3. I apologize. 11. I didn't want
11.
to shortchange you. I'm so sorry. Okay. Cool. And what else would you like to do?
That's in the mouth.
That's in the mouth. Damn, you're right. Fuck. Okay.
So this is how I'm picturing this, right? So we're going over the beak, and now we're going over the eye.
Ouch.
Ow.
Why did I
Okay.
put this so close to my eyeball?
I'm gonna put my glasses back on, and oh wait, no, not yet. I gotta hang on. All right, wait. I have a thing. Okay. We're gonna do the bat glide bomb again.
Of course you are. It was the last one they had, by the way. You're letting you know. Laserbeard's like, don't fucking mess with this one.
We didn't miss with the other one.
Never mind, get out.
Why are you assuming that I missed? Sexist.
I'm just saying.
I'm the best shot here. I just got
1,000
my
lives on this ship depend on your shot.
And again, I really don't think these lives on this ship are all that valuable, but I guess we're just doing this regardless.
Wow.
Eat the rich! Capitalism is a prison!
As that flashback thing, Gary comes over the radio like, could use a little help out here.
Yeah,
I'm
Gary,
coming.
go ahead.
Me
It has to-
actively getting retooled by this capitalist ship that I want to die. Thank you.
Hate every moment of this. Oh god.
So,
Build
so
the
it has
first-
to make a dex save, and you're aiming it at the eye.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh my gosh!
That's a
What?
2.
Ooh la la.
It tries to blink in time, and it doesn't. So go ahead and roll that 15d10.
Yeah,
As I
bitch.
regret ever putting 15d10 damage on one goddamn thing.
Wait, I can't see. Hang on.
Wait, fuck. I have to goddamn do it with the rest of you guys.
What?
My god.
15. Dear God.
The crazy
There's
son
more.
of a bitch actually did it.
Oh God. Give me a minute.
No? Meanwhile, guys, thank you so much for sticking around. I know we're getting close to around midnight on Eastern Standard Time. I promise
Oh,
we're getting
Lord.
real close to the end here. Just hang on for just a few more minutes, and we'll get you guys to bed. All right?
I
think that was more towards the audience.
It was more towards also y'all too. I'm sorry. I know I projected these to not last so super long. I apologize.
That's all right. We're having fun. We're all playing D&D. That's what it's all about, baby.
I'm catching up on all the lost years that I never got to play. So
Right?
keep it up with the 5-hour sessions until I catch up to everyone else.
Holy shit.
Mhm.
Keep it up. Keep it going.
So that's 80.
All right.
You want to see some real speed, bitch? I'm gonna give you some real speed.
Shit, she's on X Games, motherfucker.
She on X Games mode.
Well, so you have well and surpassed my projected amount of hit points for the Skycracker.
Damn.
So
He needs some milk.
How would you like this big motherfucker to die?
He needs some milk.
All credit to Brayden for that one.
Damn.
What was I gonna do? Oh. How much of a song are you allowed to play without getting copyright struck?
Like
Well,
5 seconds.
yeah.
That's fine. That's all I need.
especially
Just sing it out of tune.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna play it.
Oh God.
Hang on a
Here
second. I'm
I
sorry.
developed a whole playlist of DMCA free songs after this whole shabacle, and here we go.
There's an ad. Hang on a second.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so sorry, but this is my moment.
The Storm Kraken is checking the digital watch it had on the one tentacle. It's looking at it with its other eyes, just sort of tapping a tentacle on a part of the cloud, waiting for you to play its death knell.
Hang on. Oops. I gotta get it.
Okay, and that's it. Cut it.
So there's speakers on it, right?
Yeah. Of
Okay,
course,
yeah,
there's
so I
speakers
turn the
on the
speakers
bomb.
all the way up, and I blast that, and then when it says, "Come on, Barbie, let's go party," that's when the bombs launch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, there's a massive explosion. The fiery carcass of the Storm Kraken charred. Calamari landing on the Lido deck of the ship, right? The shockwave just completely blows.
red herrings.
What?
Are these red herrings?
Captain Laserbeard comes over the radio. There's 5 seconds of solid silence, and he just says, "I last them's the most beautiful red herrings I ever saw."
I'm gonna grab back the thing, and I'm gonna say, "Hi, I didn't miss again."
Good.
Yeah.
The shockwave from the blast completely obliterates the storm cloud to a beautiful, beautiful sunset as you guys near the
All
back.
the sunsets. It's all the sunsets.
All the sunsets, because this is the
Mine's
sunset.
blue.
Yes.
I don't have one. Oops.
You
I wanna
guys
be
can
contrary.
see the mountains, the eastern mountain range in the distance. The laser storm is just starting to start up with the storms that are over on that side for the light show. As you guys peel back into the hangar, there's a whole... Yes.
Before we peel back to the hangar, I want to turn to Sparky and actually Rad is still in the hangar, I think. So I'm going to turn to Sparky and just like give a nod, and I want to buzz the bridge.
You do. You buzz the bridge, and there's just a line of sailors and Captain Laserbeard standing there. He is holding in his hand, you can see for a fraction of a second, an unlit glow stick.
Oh no!
An unlit glow stick.
Oh shit!
As you guys
Ah!
As you guys peel back into the hangar, all of the crew is lined up. In fact, some of the guests are there too because they're privy to what the fuck just happened. And on a pillow, Captain Laserbeard, as you guys crawl out of the cockpits and line up and do the walk down the runway of the hangar with your helmets by your side.
Oh wait, Adam, I'm actually still in the plane, but keep going.
Okay, you're still in the plane.
I'm still flying around.
Of course. 5 unlit glow sticks on this pillow. And he walks up to you. As you walk up to him, he's like, why? Oh, wait, you're flying around in the plane?
Yeah, I'm still flying in the plane.
Okay.
You'll see. Just keep going.
Okay.
He's on X Games, motherfucker.
For bravery in the face of sheer terror of the skies, I present with you some of the most prized, honorable awards I could award. Also, we don't really have medals on the ship, so this will just have to fucking do. These glow sticks will commemorate your victory, as well as these treasures that I promised you. And you turn, and he has, also held by a couple of crew members, a few items. An alter ego cape. These are magic items, by the way. An ultra slingshot. And sunglasses of protection. I forgot that they actually had sunglasses here. You also are rewarded with a free cruise redeemable for any future voyage.
I don't want one. Someone else can take it.
I'll take it.
Please enjoy.
There you
Okay.
go. And he comes up and says, Where's that devil in the Spitfire?
And you see, I deploy smoke out of my plane and start doing some aerial maneuvers. And as soon as I finish, the camera pans out, and you see that I have spelled the end.
Aww.
Yay.
Yay.
And that's Cloud9 Cruise Lines, everyone.
Yeah!
Thank you all for joining in.
Eat the rich.
Eat the rich. Eat the rich. Black Lives Matter. Thank you guys very much for tuning in. We will be here next week at 7 p.m. What?
4th of July is next week.
Oh God, you're right. Okay, so we're gonna have to. I messed that up. So we're probably gonna be back. Either we'll discuss it. We'll discuss it in the group and we'll tweet you guys. I'm not gonna make any announcements here until we figure that out. But thank you guys for joining in for our debut stream of this series. We will be back soon. And good night, everyone. Godspeed.
Yay!